Oh my goodness. If we need an LOL to start the morning. So, Trump Mobile posted this image that you could pre-order their new gold finish big power Trump phone. And it's actually a photoshopped Samsung Galaxy S25, and it's got a Spigen case on it with the logo is still visible under the flag. Like it's like, yeah, the phone case company, that's how it came on my feed. I saw the phone case company is suing them. That's actually fantastic. And by fantastic, I mean, I just like truly just nothing but the deeply most stupid people in the world supporting the Trump administration. Like, it's incredible how lazy and obvious all of these grifts are for anybody remotely reasonable. It's just like, good gosh. Just what a phenomenal combination of deeply lazy, stupid, and evil they are. Skizzer! Thank you for the resubs this morning, folks. Happy Friday. Appreciate the 31 months. Wilker. Thank you for the very generous tier 2 and for the over 3 years. Hats! Thanks for hanging out for 7 years. Glad you've been having fun with some Galaxy. I've been too. I might already be like 2 or 3 drafts deep this morning. I would love to play with Indy. Yeah, let's play with Indy to start. 3 Smith! Thank you for the tier 2 and for the over 6 years. Welcome back. Oh, I think we might have... Sorry for the audio echo. It should be fixed. Oh, we're at my Friday Google Drive. Oh, yeah. Did I do that already? I think I did this week. Or did I just roll over? Oh, yeah, it just rolled over. Whoop. 45 play points. I clicked because your stream said draft. Forgiveness. Is this a roguelite? It is a drafting auto battler game. So at the start, you have 3 different captains you pick from that give you a different ability. This one doubles up some of my treasures later, who is fun, and he gives you a treasure to start the game. Yeah, I like Robinson Bow in the open. That sounds great. That means I can... Turn 1 Mysterious Egg is a lot less good than turn 2 Mysterious Egg, but 4-1 Mysterious Egg is like pretty not bad. It means I lose the opening fight, but I'm pretty okay with that, I think. Mike the Knight, thank you for the 8 years. Back in my day, we had to look at Excel sheets to play a draft game. Think of how funny, crazy to think how far I've come from the early Moto and Hex days. And you've seen it all. Hope your personal sphere's doing all right, Mike. Good morning, good morning. You wait on the egg, so by drafting it later, I can get a better pop. Yeah, but it might not come back again later. Is the thing. So for people who haven't seen this before, there's a shop in the center with 3 units in it. And you draft them to one of your 5 spots on the board. And then the fighting is auto battling where your things bump into your opponent's things. There's a positional element. Your things in the front always get attacked before the things in the back, and they attack first slot, second slot, third slot, with the asterisk, like if your opponent kills your first thing, then your second thing attacks first. This game's been dominated by play. I've played more of this in my off-stream time than anything else lately. It's very, very, very good. I would love a Forgotten Present. Forgotten Present is the exact type of early card I really like in this game, because it gives its slot a 1/1 bonus meaning that it carries over bonuses for you as you head into the mid to late game when you're going to be swapping out a lot of these types of cards. And then at the end, if they have things left and you don't, you lose a heart or part of a heart. What's my egg turn into? 2 blind mice. That's okay. Jack Frost, support plus 5 health. I think we're into that. That gives plus 10 health on the blind mice. Draft the bigger Jack Frost. When you draft, this is a good one to know. When you draft a second copy of something and it's silver, it doesn't count as one of your drafts for the turn. It's something to be aware of, which is nice. I'm gonna put Mech Man. This is a support unit, so it buffs the things in front of it. I'm gonna put it in front of the Mech Man because the Mech Man leaves a toy behind when it dies, so that'll get the buff here as well. Draft the Boon Willow, get both your back slots 2/2. I guess I could go over the Mech Man though too. I kind of don't hate going over the Mech Man because it's a free draft too. And look, we got the Boon Willow again. Perfect. Lovely. There could be a world where we end up doing something toy adjacent. I don't hate that. Let's see, it's hard to draft toys organically because there's some pretty specific higher rarity ones that tend to be good that you usually want in your deck. The toys are good if your deck is set up for them, but if you're not, they're kind of eh. I don't love the Dreamer early, if I'm being honest, and Achilles only okay. I'm gonna take a reroll at our shop. A Lost in the Woods lets us rechange here. I think I want to draft 2 blind mice just because I want to kind of prioritize working towards getting some rare treasures in the next couple of turns, ideally, because this clones my 3 highest rarity treasures on turn 10, and we're on turn 6 already, so I really want to get a rare treasure, ideally, before then. So I think I'm going to prioritize drafting these things that are rare units based on this. They can be higher rarity treasures. I think I'm just going to draft her, so when you recruit something, you don't have to add it to your board. You can put it up over here, so you still get its recruit effect. So when I recruit this, I give everything my shop 1/1 for the rest of the game, which is nice. This draft's going okay. Like, our current stats here for the mid-game aren't bad, but I don't currently have a cohesive game plan for how I'm going to pivot into the late game and what I'm going to scale with. Is a thing that's potentially problematic. Might draft Frank here. We've got things getting knocked out. I might put him over the 2 blind mice, honestly, just because like the goodie bag gives me extra things. I could have put him over Maverick too, I suppose. We're still early enough in the game that like a bunch of things are gonna get knocked out, and Frank'll scale relatively well, especially with goodie bag and Mech Man here generating things when they die. Frank's gonna scale up real quick. Easy Frank carry there. We only tied, but honestly, it might just be a spoiled prince over the Maverick angle. And hey, there's 3 blind mice. So again, I don't have to. I got a text from a friend. I did 5 runs last night. And I had to force myself to go to bed. Why'd you tell me about this game? I'm definitely drafting 3 blind mice to, I'm definitely drafting 3 blind mice because I want the rare treasure. There's just a question of, do I want them on the battlefield or not? Because there's a chance I'd rather the spoiled prince scale if we're going to end up on toys. We might also still end up in animals. I think I'm just going to do this and not plan to go in on the prince. Your support characters impact everyone, including themselves. Your back row slots have 10-10. So, does this share with Willow? I actually don't know the answer to that. Oh, it does. It does actually give the slot bonus. Nice. Okay, and then Indy will double this. Okay. So that's good. So I want to put 3 blind mice in front of Willow. And this is a good example, so how positioning matters in this game. So buffs are tripled on the 3 blind mice, and then Boon Willow shares the buff on her slot to the 2 slots in front of her. So 3 blind mice is 36-6 here, but when I slide it here, it becomes an 84-45 because it's getting 13-13 and then it's tripling it. My Frank's bigger than your Frank. Neener, neener, neener. I grab a lucky chest here. It's looking like these are going to be the 3 we copy, which is a little unfortunate to a degree. I think I'm going to grab Kraken over Mechman at this point. I don't know that I'm in enough on toys to be able to play Frankenstein. I have to give up. Do I give up the Kraken? I could give up the Kraken. The Kraken's not that big. Yeah, maybe it's just that, and I put Frank up front. Yeah, Frank's big enough that he can go up front at this point, probably. Love a free backup doctor. I think we just fire of Ares the Boon Willow here because it gives that slot to the things in front of it. I don't think I have room to scale this at this point. I think I'm just taking the Shrink Tea so we can try and win some fights here. This is, at this point, we might suffer a little bit from what I was talking about earlier when I mentioned, like, I don't know that we have a good plan to convert into the mid-game here. Only lost that by a little bit is nice, but we don't really, ooh, wait, I think I double rather than draft the Boon Willow, right? That's a lot of stats. It gives the slot +1/+1. And then doubles it, and then it puts these onto here, right? So yeah, this is up to 273 now. Is Titania better than Dr. Frankenstein? You think Oberon's better? I think I have enough attack. I think I want life. I think I want HP, so this gives 20 health to the 2 things in front of every charge, which means 40 to the mice. Alright, and there's a Silver Boon Willow. Got a bonus shop of all spells. Yeah, it seems fine. Do I? Yeah, I think we kissed. I think we kissed Satanya, yeah. That's all right. Makes my goodie bag a little worse. Oh, the bonus went to the temporary unit. That's so unlucky. That's so unlucky. Alright, fires on the Moon Willow. Get that shared. Oh, it's just us and them. I think we're cooked gamers. Is that a second place? Yeah, I never got any treasures going this game. I think I'm pretty happy with the second place, given how that lined up. Do you think you'll do a captain tier list? I don't know that I'm gonna make dedicated YouTube content. I'm already kind of stretched thin trying to cover a lot of different card games. And if I'm being completely honest, I really don't enjoy making dedicated YouTube guides. There's a reason why on a lot of the edited YouTube channels I've been just doing cuts from the live stream for like tier lists and stuff. You have to pay for drafts, or is money just used to buy more cards? So yeah, what's the monetization in this game? So there are 3 things that are monetized. One is cosmetics. Obviously, there's alternate art, captains in the shop. The second is there are a small selection of captains that are premium only for the time being until they eventually rotate into free, so you have to get gems to purchase them. Although, technically, you could get some gems for free if you, like, sign up for their mailing list. I think they said you get some every month for that, some people mentioned. And then, the third thing is when you hit play, let's find what I don't have. So, Jack Sparrow here. There's every captain, there's a pool of common cards, and then that are in every draft. And then your captain has a deck attached to them where these are extra cards added to just your draft. Think of it as like bringing a booster pack with you to a draft. And every time you finish top 3 with a captain, you unlock a card for that captain, and eventually you can customize the deck that you bring with you for each individual captain. And you can buy a theme deck of a specific group of cards for a given captain. So, like, Princess Animal here. I actually haven't bought her theme deck, but I've played her enough times that I have a deck unlocked here for her. Or I customize 12 cards that can appear in my draft. Thing in the Ice, I bought his theme deck, or maybe I unlocked it, I think I bought it. But you could also, the theme deck, like Jack Sparrow here, I've played him a few times, so like I've unlocked 5 of the cards in this theme deck, so it's 50 gems per card. And then you can see there's no custom deck option here for Jack Sparrow, because I haven't unlocked 13 cards for him yet. Mechanical Dragon, plus someone asked me one of my favorite archetypes to draft. Mechanical Dragon, giving you Dragon Claws every time it dies, alongside Wormscale Tinkerer, improving your Dragon Claws every turn is one of my favorites to draft for sure. Looking at this, Fairy Queen should absolutely not be in this deck, though. There are not a lot of Fae. Bust from Fae, give initial 3/3 for the rest of the game. That should be in my deck with Wormscale Tinkerer. Maverick and Icewing should probably be in my deck too, because I have Mechanical Dragon. this support sub-theme here doesn't really make sense with the other cards I have. Let's cut Charlotte here. Do I want Flopsy? Flopsy's okay. We tend to have a lot of treasures. Let's add Flopsy. Flopsy can be fun. Can you only custom deck and the captain select screen in the draft? I don't understand your question, Cody. What else would you do that? Like what would be the other option for when you would custom deck? Oh no, you can. When you select it, if you wanna put them up in advance, like pre-draft. Yeah, you can. When you go to your collection screen, you can customize the different captain decks there. So like if you get a card at the end of the draft and you want to go like, oh, this is a good for the deck that I'm currently playing, you can go and add that without waiting. Yeah. Animals. So my captain here says your animals are all character types. So they get all sorts of different bonuses. We'll take the spider. I think I'm just drafting a bunch of animals for now since we have the synergy with our captain. There's a certain card acquisition count where you unlock custom decks. Wink is great. Hunt, buffs from Fake and one for the rest of the game. This is a fantastic power up for what's his name? The big dragon later potentially. The hearts and losing at the end of fights. You'll notice sometimes we lose 1 heart and sometimes we lose half a heart. At the end of a fight, if they have 2 or less units, 1 or 2, you lose half a heart. If they have 3 or more, you lose a full heart. With the asterisk, if you're already on half a heart, you can only lose half a heart on your next loss. So no matter how much I lose by on my next fight, we're only gonna lose half a heart. I think I'm gonna Hungry Hyena here. Hungry Hyena is a nice one because it gives all of my animal slots plus +2. Oh, Wink combos with Hungry Hyena, right? With our commander. So our captain is our animals are all character types, and Wink makes Fey buffs bigger, and this is a Fey animal because of our captain. So this is gonna give, and if Wink hunts something, meaning it attacks and not something out, Hungry Hyena is gonna go up to 3/2. Well, that gets out of hand very quickly. Unfortunately, Wink was too small there. I'll make our things a little bigger. And hey, there's, oh man. That's close. I think it's Mama Bear. I think it's Mama Bear. Mama Bear gives all of our animal slots 3/3 each turn. And then Wink triggered, so now this gives 3/2 and Mama Bear gives 4/4. Things are gonna get very silly very quickly. And I'm gonna grab Ship Shape Inspector here, who says have each of your slots buffed, so we draft this so that it's immediately completed and we get to draft a rare treasure. Horde seems good to scale, Wink. I think I'm gonna re-roll here because I kind of want to replace this with an animal. Okay, so now we're online. We are scaling. And honestly, I think I'm gonna giant grow ink, I think. When you recruit me or another Fae, give all your Fae everywhere 7/7. This would be nice, but I kind of just want to keep scaling with my slots. Yeah, I want to put Wink here in the big one, and then this will start powering up this slot here. Because Wink's slot is not getting bonuses from these each turn, but I want to get a couple more triggers from him. Mouse. Animals and heroes in your shop have 8/8 after you recruit one. Increase this ability by... Is Mouse good? It might be better than anybody. I mean, Mouse is okay. I don't know. That's close. Mouse does help you scale later. That's true. Oh, Mouse grows from the face scaling too. Yeah, that's also true. This is gonna be one of my more aggressive drafts for sure. Give a slot, 6 health. None of these are particularly exciting. I'm actually just gonna draft the 2-headed wizard because it gives my next time I see a spell I want to cast. We'll double it up. Discover a common treasure. Do I want 2 common treasures? Those could be okay. Are there any common treasures that are really helpful for me here? I don't think there are, actually, because I don't have any support units. Gotta grab the whale. Yeah, put the whale in the void's not bad. I agree. Bust from Faye, give an extra 3/3 for the rest of the game. Absolutely. Absolutely. And then drafting a silver here is free. This guy I can replace with another animal at some point. Do I just put Cowardly Lion here so that way I can maybe get an uncommon treasure? I mean, I guess it's giving his slot big things every turn. I think I'm gonna let this keep accruing. I think I was gonna let this keep accruing its slot bonus every turn. Titania's good too. Is she? I don't know that I'm at a point where I'm like keeping anything I necessarily have left. I think I'm actually just improving the mouse here. I think we're actually just improving the mouse here. Yeah, the actual answer is I don't know that any of this matters. I think we're in an incredible spot regardless of what we're doing. Double your farewell, double the stats of bronze characters. Your pirates have hunt 10. I mean, my animals are pirates and my hunts are doubled. And I think we just keep going. We just keep going nuts from here, right? Now this is actually getting bigger too, which is funny. Oh, is that all? I could draft Flopsy here though too. Flopsy. Do I take the monster or do I Flopsy? I should probably just take the big boy, yeah? guaranteed legendary treasure is pretty good. Your villains have 20/20 for each villain you have. I finally downloaded this game yesterday to see whether it's worth it, and now I'm at work having slept for 2 hours because I couldn't stop. All right, well, that's all. I mean, my animals are all villains, right? So that's 80/80 for everybody. And then there's Pisces. Do I give up Wink at this point? I think I give up Wink. I think my buffs are good enough, and I just, like, take the 200. Yeah, Wink's done scaling. I think Hook might be better than the Hungry Hyena, yeah? Although I guess this doubles the Hyena. I guess the Hyena's freaking huge. I would like to attack first, I think. Pisces going up. Love it. I love it when it comes together, chat. It's a good time. Do I give up Mama Bear for just another big thing? Yeah, I think we're almost done, and I just want to run. I just want to run the score up here. That's actually kind of insane. Yeah, I think that's better than Pirate. Reed's units are really good. Cheshire Cat's a little late to the party. Although, do I just replace Hyena with it at this point? I think I might just replace Hyena with it at this point. It probably doesn't matter. This game is over. I'm just gonna press the button. Our doppelganger just doesn't even die. Yeah, that's the last round. All right, we can take a pause for a cause to let some adverts roll. I think we're gonna do one more async draft when we get back from the ad break, and then we'll do a few viewer lobbies before we kick on over to Sapin. I appreciate folks that are here early. If you haven't checked out Once Upon a Galaxy before, we're doing some sponsored hours for them. Today's technically not. They're sponsoring me for 2 days a week. This is our 3rd day this week. It's just, if you like any of the games I regularly play on stream, you are gonna absolutely love this game, and you should make sure you try it. It's really, really good. Have an advert, gamers. Tap the like button if you're watching on YouTube. We'll see you in a minute. Yeah, Princess, she's, I had a custom deck unlocked for her despite not having bought her theme decks. I've played a lot of her. The animal synergies are a ton of fun. There are just so many unique combos when your animals are everything. Do you try refreshing your page, Big Ben? When you're resubbing, sometimes you have to refresh the page on Twitch to send the notification through. That was a fun one. I think that's definitely the biggest mouse I've ever had. All right, I'm gonna run in, I'm gonna mix up some drink this morning. BRB. Some drink. Oh, I should probably pedal too. I'm lazy. We haven't been pedaling yet. I'm gonna go get something that's filled up and pedal. Yes, this is a captain variant that is Princess Mononoke themed. I'm early today. That's not true. I'm live before 10 a.m. basically every day. Usually we go live about. Go live sometime between like 8:45 and 9:30 typically, depending on what the schedule looks like. Today I actually was live a little bit later than usual because I had to wait for the Pokemon Pocket trailer to drop and record a reaction to it. Got some legendary doggos confirmed. Merrily, the leftmost character in your shop has 1/1. When you cast a spell, improve this buff by 1. Yeah, I think this is reasonable. I really, Calypso plus Ogre Magi is one of my favorites. So this says when you cast a spell, your mages and pirates get 2/1. And then Ogre Magi here says, Hunt, cast a spell at the start of your next turn, and it's a mage and a pirate. So you get these two together, and they enable each other really well. I think I want like one more legendary at the top end of the deck. Which quests you've completed? Flopsy would be okay. I don't love giving Dream. Let's put Flopsy in. She could be fun. So this gives my leftmost unit of my shop 1/1, and it gets bigger when I cast a spell. So I could get the bigger Wine Dip Try, but I kind of like the Fate Seer to make get a spell later on. What does building a deck do for you in this game? So, building a deck in this game is kind of like, if you're familiar with like the idea of a traditional draft, it's kind of like bringing your own booster pack to a draft. So there's a common shared card pool that are in every draft, and then your custom deck is 12 additional cards that just your draft can have that the other 5 people in the draft don't see. And it's not a constructed game, so you're not guaranteed to see those cards, but you can kind of put cards in there that are like 2-card combos or like complement things in the regular draft pool in ways that you like. I kind of don't mind getting the Cowardly Lion going. You really want to draft this one early, because otherwise your opponent's things scale up to a point where he can't survive anymore. Giving him +4 health is great, and casting a spell means our Merrily bonus is now up to 2/2. You have to reach a certain level before you can build a deck. No, you have to unlock a certain number of cards for a particular captain. So each captain has their own cards that you're unlocking as you play them, and you have to have 13 cards for a specific captain in order to unlock a deck building option for them. Draft Captain Ahab, and then with Jack Frost here giving the Lion more, he should hopefully survive something this fight and let us evolve him next turn. So, quest, he survived damage 3 times, you get to unlock a treasure. Next time you discover a treasure, keep all 3. Yeah, that sounds lovely. So now I'm gonna want to try and prioritize the next treasure I get being a higher rarity treasure, like a rare or an epic. Do all captains have the same treasure pool? They do, yes. Davy Jones is a rare we can start working towards for a treasure for the locked chest. And good mechanic in general. Hunt and Farewell give his slot 2/2. A bigger Moppet? I would love a bigger Moppet. Am I giving up the Cowardly Lion? I might be giving up the Cowardly Lion. Nah, he's pretty big. I'm gonna leave him up front. I'll help Moppet survive, hopefully. Narrator, Moppet would in fact never survive. Your shop, 5 attack. Food Willow. Although Slash is not bad. I'll put Slash over the Lion. Gingerbread House is a free reroll here. Silvers. Although I don't... these other ones are super exciting. I might just draft this just to double a spell next time we cast it. I don't think I've ever drafted a Moppet and then had her survive. You recruit a Fae of the shop, including me, give your shop bigger for the rest of the game. Here's what our captain does. Our captain gives our leftmost shop character 2/2 whenever we cast a spell. This buff gets a little bigger. Honestly, I might just take this double lightning bolt because it's gonna cast 2 to make this 4/4, and then the double bolt hopefully means Moppet survives. I'm gonna make her a little bigger. If we get some free spells from her, she pumps our champion ability too, which would be nice. Yeah, cool. So, Moppet survived, and now I get to give a slot 2/2. And give her slot 2/2. Iron Cast Dragon. Love this one. Whenever you cast a spell directly on me, get a common treasure. This is one of my favorite cards in the general card pool. Honestly, I think we might just be in let's grab a whale territory. And just see, I need numbers on the board at this point. Oh my goodness, hitting their fill was real bad for us. Where's is pretty good. Support, give your things 2/2 for each spell you've cast this game. And I've got other things that encourage me to cast spells. So I'm gonna grab this over Slash. We're gonna put this in the back here. Give a character 4/4. If you win the next fight, give it another 4/4. Yep. We're so close in so many of these. Alright, they have Hercules, but he's not online yet. Moppet survived a fight! That's unheard of, chat. Oh no! It burned my locked treasure chest on the force spell. That's so bad. Oh, that's so bad for me. I guess I'm taking Merlin now. And we're just gonna go ahead and... So this is a little thing, but I want to cast my spells on Iron Cast Dragon so I get free treasures. And this slot is 1823. And doubles a slot buff. So I'm going to move Iron Cast Dragon here. And then double this slot. And then I'm going to move Iron Cast Dragon back to here. Oh, that's great. Iron Cast Dragon just gave us Magic Acorn for free, which means the Wizard of Oz buffs my entire front row now. Stop killing Phil! Damn it, Davey. Yeah, Acorn was a great random draw there. I think So the breadcrumbs means I get a guaranteed Lost in the Woods. So I think I just cast Lost in the Woods almost every turn, unless there's something insane here. Just because every time I cast a spell, Merlin gives everything 5/5. We're kind of at the point in the game where just casting a bunch of spells is ideal. Except we're gonna grab that for sure. Yeah, I think I'm upgrading the White Whale. Maybe I'm just giving up Davy. His slot bonus is probably enough at this point. Yeah, I was gonna get a big guy. No! Damn it. We were so close. The variance on the attack. Got a second at least. I resisted playing all week, but I just played my first game, and now I think I'm gonna do nothing else. One of us. All right, let's do a few lobbies. We'll see. We got folks that want to play. If you've got Once Upon a Galaxy installed, there's lobby code up top. So are the attacks and the front lines random? They are, yeah. So there is your first unit always attacks first, but which of their 3 things in front it attacks is random. There is, if you're a supporter in the Discord server, there is a thread for it under Gaming General. It's linked in the announcements from the Go Live this morning. So the general gameplay for this game is asynchronous. However, you can play real-time lobbies, which is fun. I think I'm gonna take Professor Who's Who here. He's one of my favorites. Got a mage focus build here. I like the spellcasting. Spellcasting commanders are some of my favorite. I think I'm gonna open Evil Stepmother. Getting a quest early can be nice. Splendor Petty is lovely, although this Plunder Petty makes me wish I would have taken the puck. Hopefully they have an X1 she can kill. Perfect. That worked out better than expected. And then Puck is actually the best possible draw here, because Puck is going to give Jealous Stepsisters enough attack to be able to her to hit twice, and she makes Plunder Petty be able to hunt. We're gonna do a few viewer lobbies this morning, so if you missed the first one, we're gonna do some more. I just asked that if you were fortunate enough to get in the first one, your quick fingers, make sure that you let someone else get into the next one. All right, so she gives me a thing here. Let's give everybody 2 attack. That sounds great. Now I get to go ahead and get a free spell here for my captain. Oh, captain, my captain. Honestly, I'm gonna turn Petty silver. There's a chance Petty stays on our team for a little while. She's very reasonable. And then I'm gonna draft Despicable Shmee here, which finishes my quest on Evil Stepmother. Your front row has Hunt. Get +1/+1. It's not bad. I'm gonna get that treasure copy here, I think, for next time. I actually really like Morgan Le Fay. The ranged units in this game are quite powerful. It means they don't take damage when they attack back. So I'm gonna give up the Spice Latte and these 2 freebies to get her going. She also gets bonuses when whenever a spell is cast, which is nice. She's got a few things going on here for us. Chaos is lovely. When we recruit him, he casts a spell. What big teeth you have, Plunder Petty. Spoonful of sugar. Hyena. It's gonna keep making Petty bigger. She snowballs pretty nicely, especially with us getting a free spell every 3 shops. Or every other shop. I might Silver Morgan too. She's another unit we might keep longer term. We're probably moving into a point where we're giving up Puck. I would like to put Morgan back here in the third slot. I think we'll replace him with Kid Icarus. Yeah, I think this is fine. Support these ones in front. Drafting just when you're in doubt, drafting some higher rarity units just so you can work your way up towards higher rarity treasures. More copies of them come up has a lot of value. Is cheating. What does Treasure Hoard do? Treasure Hoard gives the unit a bonus in stats for every treasure you have. So this guy is giving these ones in front +2/+2 right now, and that bonus will scale as I get more treasures. Does the season pass just give you one new deck and then a bunch of extra cards? Yeah, it gives you one new captain and then a bunch of extra cards at random as you level it up. None of these cards are super exciting. I guess Davy Jones is fine. Fine, that's probably better than Kid Icarus. And I think we just draft Chaos here because it gives us a spell and it's a free round. Mysterious Egg could turn into a secret rare, right? I'm on 3 hearts. I think it's secret rare at this point, right? Anytime I draft an egg and don't immediately lose the next round of combat, it kind of feels like cheating. My 3 front row slots forward. I love spells like this when we're in the early to mid game, because like I don't know that I'm keeping any of these units long term, but getting extra stats on them is quite powerful. Calypso is lovely. This is one of the paths we're looking for. I'm gonna replace the fairy dragon with this. Calypso says every time we cast a spell, mages and pirates get bigger. Everything on our board other than the egg is a mage or a pirate. Penny's actually both, so she gets 2 buffs. Yeah, Calypso's a powerhouse. And she's both as well, so she scales herself as it goes. Ah, rip. One more turn on the egg, huh? Davey. Oh, should I have taken Iron Cast Dragon? I probably should have taken Iron Cast Dragon. I got distracted by the silver. Sedge. We're keeping Calypso around long term. I'm gonna go ahead and buff her up. There's the Iron Cash Dragon. Is that replacing Davy? I think this is replacing Davy. Just a prime target to be casting our spells. I guess like I can take Genie in the lab too. Do I want to scale numbers or do I want to get treasures? Let's make some numbers. Ranged is so good, chat. It's so... I think ranged is the mechanic I underestimated the most when I first started playing this game. It's so powerful. Woo! That's a pretty good one. All right, and then let's giant grow the Genie of the Lamp here. Well, that's not what we want to target him with, huh? I kind of don't love any of these. I don't really want to give up any of my units. I don't think I want to replace anyone with Renos. We'll take Sugar Plum Fairy. It could re-roll the battleship. Nah, this is a pretty good unit. Getting a quest for a secret rare item is pretty good. I'm casting a ton of spells, which makes Wizard of Oz pretty good. Am I giving up Plunder Penny at this point? It might be time to give up Penny. And then we'll put Morgan up front as a ranged unit. I'm probably losing this fight. Oh, losing a whole heart here is brutal. Eureka gives us a first genie. Genie double, yep, and it gives us another one. Then we'll cast another spell. If I can live long enough to get Battlestar Galactica to pop, I actually get to mimic whatever secret rare treasure we get out of it, but I need to live to get to that point. All right, we gotta win one more combat here. One more combat. I think we're just all in on buffing the Genie of the Lamp at this point. Yep. All right, we just need to survive. We just need to survive. All right, we need Bob not to completely embarrass us, and then we'll get two really sick artifacts from this, hopefully. Great. All right. Wait. Does Double Wonder Box cast all my spells on every character twice? I need something to target. No! Oh, I'm so sad! Please don't die. Please don't die. It'll be so sad if we got Double Wonder Box and then never get to use it. That's so unlucky. We had three rolls at it too. All right, I think we're living here with the nope, never mind. God, I'm so fucking mad right now. That's the worst luck I've ever had in this game. If we would have had one spell that targeted any of our stuff in those three, our board would have gone actually insane because Calypso would have triggered 1,000 times. That's so sad. Our draft actually came together there. I think that's like the first time in like 100 hours playing this game now where I felt like there was nothing I could do and we got very inced out. Which is probably a good sign, even if it's a little sour in this particular game. All right, let's do another lobby. Anybody else want to play? Or do at least one more, maybe two. Woo! Collector's one of my favorites. Every time you collect a treasure, give your characters 1/1 and then 1/1 for each additional heart. And then we've got the mechanical dragon here that every time it dies, it collects us a treasure, and then Francis Drake hunts to get us treasures, etc. Someone's like, I don't really understand the custom decks. So again, custom decks are something you kind of ignore until you're later in the game. So when you're first starting out, you absolutely should just be drafting stuff, basically. The custom decks only happen once you have a pile of cards for a single character, which takes a little while because you get one card per draft. I haven't seen Collector. Is that a paid character? Characters being paid or not doesn't impact whether or not they show up in your draft, FYI. So there's just a lot of captains. With Puck, Jealous Stepsister's Puck is a really, really good one too. Because these need to deal 6 in a fight, and then Puck gives +3. So, means they need to live twice. Forgotten Present dying there is sad. Bust from Faye, give 1 attack. Great, so this is perfect because it gives Puck an additional 1 attack bonus, which lets Jealous Stepsister get to 6, so now she's going to be guaranteed to level up next turn. I think I'm taking the Mentor just so we can be a little more aggressive here. Yeah, the character design and artwork and puns are on point, Dan, for sure. And the gameplay is stellar. Like I said, I think my best endorsement of this game I can give is if you like any of the games I regularly play on stream, you'd probably really like this one. So we complete our quest, which means we get to go ahead and grab a treasure. And then when we grab a treasure, this is going to trigger and give all of our things 1/1. Give 4 health to the first thing I recruit each turn to make things bigger when I cast a spell. I feel like my board is stabilized enough for now that I don't need this, and Wand of Anger could provide more value later for me. I'm gonna grab that one. Turn 4 Mysterious Egg. Little bit greedy, but also greed is good. Let it flow through you. I think I'm gonna silver the egg too. Gives me the wand. The egg is a bit less bad when you have the supports behind. That's something to think about. Punching bag. Whenever I survive damage, get bigger. Yeah, that's pretty good one. What big teeth? I kind of don't mind drafting Navi just to work towards being able to get an extra heart later, and she's a rare card. Adds a little bit more stats to the board. Mike's on 1 heart, but Skip lets them hit higher rarity cards sooner. Let's put Punching Bag up front, so hopefully he can get a little bit bigger. Yeah, Mike's online. All right, that's a golden mysterious egg. We need to live. I need to just put stats. I need to put stats on the board. We need to not lose this fight by an embarrassing margin, so that way our egg can be something crazy and gold, ideally. Toys are so aggressive. That's actually the opposite of that, actually. I find the toys tend to be weak early, but then scale really well late. Okay, we lost, but not by so much that we were pushed out. Now we can't lose anymore. Gamble, 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 gamble! Oh, that's actually not that good of a gamble. I think I'm just doing this for now. I'm powering up my back slots, but I'm not super excited by it. This is gonna take a really long time to get a payoff. This was a little bit of a combination low roll there. It does have a big number though. So we are surviving here, which is I guess I should put this first so it attacks. Just want bigger numbers at this point, I think. Mechanical Dragon is great. This is what we're looking for. When Mechanical Dragon dies, I get a Dragon Claw, and then that triggers this. Oh, put it in the first slot? Yeah, probably. So that way it attacks and dies. Yeah. It's a good call. Oh, sugar, we're going down. Nope. We tied. All right, I'll huff and puff. I think I'm just trying to buy time here. We are barely scraping by. I need Battlestar to take a lot of damage this turn. I'm not tilted, you're tilted. Oh my gosh! Stop low rolling! Stop it! We completed our quest. Unlucky. You want to do one more? Can we do one more? Right, we'll do one more. Your treasure buffs are improved by 1. Yep, I tried. We didn't get Mechanical Dragon Tinker online last, so let's try that. Let's prioritize trying to get treasures online. Where are my heroes? There's my heroes. Where are my heroes? Where are the heroes? We say you're holding out for a hero. We are. They are just not showing up. I think we're putting that one into the bin here. I really don't want to stand on this board, I don't think. Oh, Ahab was so close to getting this thing on. All right, last hero here for the daughter. I think I want the silver, actually. Let's gamble on finding a hero in the next round. Gambled and lost. My egg pull's a little greedy here. All right. Ahab is triggered. I really like Royal Invitation. Having all of your things guaranteed to be rare is nice. Put the Dreamer there. Yeah, Acorn's fine. Give all of our slots, our supports. Punching bag sounds nice. It's early enough for that, I think. Ahab is a very high variance trigger. For sure. Wow, that was good punching bag variance on those fights. He got very big very quickly. I think we just take Boon Willow here. And her bonuses go to the entire front of the board because of Magic Acorn, which is nice. Yes, you could replace Wicked Witch and the other hero with the third hero you're drafting to get their quest going. That's something to be aware of. I think I was gonna draft Two-Headed Wizard here, so that way our next spell is double. Because I really don't love any of these units that are on the board here. Zeus? Excuse me? It's like round 4. How do you have a Zeus? Oh, Genie's Lamp. You had a True Love's Kiss, didn't you? Oberon's pretty good. Oberon's a good roll for us on the egg. There's a mechanical dragon. So we hit an early Oberon, and I have an Acorn. So like we found our first mechanical dragon. So like our draft is going. We are doing stuff and things. I might replace Punching Bag with Ninja in Training. I might replace Boon Willow with Ninja in Training. Replace a character with the bronze one of your shop's rarity. I'm just gonna Green Robin, because we're gonna get a lot of treasures from this. True Love's Kiss the. I think I'd rather True Love's Kiss the Ninja than the Oberon. It's close though. Oberon's pretty good, but the early super rare is powerful. Oh, existence is suffering. This is gonna get really big fairly quickly. We're gonna find a way to buff this eventually, I promise. Every single random roll we've had today has been absolutely miserable. It's, I mean, we are on 3 hearts here still, thankfully, which is nice. It's just Merlin get Ghost Armor going, right? Yeah, how crazy is our Artemis gamer at this point? How big is Zeus? Pretty big. Oh my god, they have Hercules too. Grab it a little bigger. Oh my god, she shot Poxitani. God damn it, Phil. Alright, we tied at least after we murdered Phil, so I guess we've got that. I guess we've got that going for us. I think I'm mostly in just powering up the Ghost Armor now, with the only addition to my board is if we find the Fey Dragon. If we find the Fey Dragon, we probably pivot to using that, but yeah, for the time being, we're just on like hope Ghost Armor can maybe start doing a semblance of anything. Only losing half hearts in these fights is nice. Long John Silver might have been an okay draft there. Long John Silver might have been right. Should we put Robin on 4 so that way Arbor has a chance to hit it? That's not a terrible idea, honestly. Oh, and I should put one of my farewells in the first slot then if Robin's not there. We're really close here. The call out of putting Robin in slot 4 was a good one. This has been working really well for me so far today. So basically what I'm saying is I'm due. Oh. That's far from the worst option. It is far from the worst option. That is an accurate statement. And unfortunately, it's not remotely big enough, huh? Unlucky. All right, I've got one more here. I feel like I'm happy with how well I turned that around, given how bad this Ghost Armor roll was. Honestly, I think the mistake I made was the call out from chat of should Robin be in slot 4 to start grabbing the Ghost Armors. I think if I would have started doing that sooner, I would have probably made more inroads because Robin would have been larger and she could have carried harder. All right, we need to roll an advert. When we get back, we're going to do one more viewer lobby, and then we're going to snap for the rest of the day, I think. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. I appreciate the folks who are here early for the variety game this morning. If you want to join us in drafting, you should give Once Upon a Galaxy an install. If you're watching on the YouTube side, make sure you tap the like button. It doesn't cost you anything. It helps the content reach some more people. Oh, my goodness, chat. The vibes are off of the charts this morning. We have hit a new high score. Almost every company that posted earnings reports missed this week. Forget about that. The vibes are good. To the moon. Speculation to the moon. Christmas is saved. Look at it go. Look at it go. Wonderful vibes today means huge crash. That's because of the Trump phone, maybe. I assume they said, I saw a thing that said Powell was supposed to talk today and he was expected to bout face, so I assume the Fed's about to make the money printer go burr. Based on this. Brosnan, thank you for the 32 months. Welcome back. I assume we are about to print money like we've never printed money before. He spoke positively about a rate cut. And my understanding, just to make sure my understanding is correct, historically speaking, rate cuts drive inflation harder, right? Which is why they'd been apprehensive about it so far. It means borrowing money and putting more money into the system is easier so that inflation goes up. All right, let's put a lobby code up here. Yes, generally correct. Yep. Cool. And obviously things are screwy because of, well, gestures vaguely and everything around me. All right. Assuredly, this collector draft goes better than the one before. I'm gonna try him again. He's gonna pop. He's gonna pop for me, I swear. Prioritize drafting some villains here this morning. Get us a treasure to get a bonus. So close, yet so far away. Puck is lovely with the Jack in the Box. And then Evil Stepmommy. Yeah, I like Lucky Chest early. Let's grab Forgotten Present here. And then I'm going to put the Forgotten Present in front of Puck. So that way it has some points of attack. Wink is lovely. Wink says when he hunts, our Fey buffs get bigger for the rest of the game, and I have one of the best payoffs at the top end of this current deck that we're drafting is a Fey buffing things. Next character we recruit gets bigger. That sounds good. How do you make custom decks? You have to unlock enough cards for a single captain to make a custom deck. You largely don't worry about it in the short term. That's something that you work on. Once you've played a bunch. If you wanna hit custom decks faster, focus on playing the same captains you like more and unlocking more cards for them. represents the Wink path. Do I want a random uncommon from You Meet in a Tavern, or do I want one of these? I'll just take the Mentor. Do you know what's up with the Hannibal captain? I got him from Jason, but haven't seen him otherwise. I believe he's a future captain that was added in the recent patch that's not actually available to regular play yet. And he's popping up with Jason early, because Jason gives you random captains. Kind of a teaser spoiler for their next set of cards and captains that are going to be coming. I think I'm drafting Aladdin just because he gets me towards the treasure later, but I don't want to replace any of my things on the board with him. I think we'll replace Stepmommy. Is Boonwillow actually good? I think Boonwillow's actually good. I think I'm keeping Puck rather than Stepmom. My Fae buffs are bigger, so this gave my back slots 4/4, which is nice. Hannibal will be September's Galaxy Pass captain. Well, there you go. What's your thought on the monthly pass? The monthly pass, like most of these games, is the absolute best way to spend money on the game. It gets you a bunch of extra cards randomly spread out across your captains, and it gets you a specific additional captain. Definitely, if you want to throw some dollar bills at this game, start with the pass. Silver Moon. I don't really have anything that's great. I think I'm just gonna take Puck Shadow here. Buffs for phase. Sounds great. I'm gonna go ahead and present the Boonwillow because she gives that bonus in her slot to the things in front of her. Acorn would be a decent treasure to hit, yeah. Does it give them all at once, or do I need to wait for the season to take full advantage? I mean, similar to other passes, you can play and see how far you get before you buy it, right? You'll still collect stars and stuff, and then you pay to unlock it. But you get cards as you play, as is typical on those types of things. Would you recruit me or another Fae? Give your Fae everywhere 8/7. I think I'm giving up the Forgotten President at this point. This makes our backline bigger. Ace of Hearts is a free reroll. We're really just looking for... I'm looking for my toy dragon at this point is who I'd really like to find. Oh, so close to tying that. We'll take Navi, which puffs all the Fae. We're getting to a point where Wink can't get knockouts anymore, meaning I probably need to move away from him if we're given the option. Are cards exclusive to the month, or does it speed up traditional? It speeds up traditional progression, Travis. It gives you cards for the specific past captain, and then it also gives you random cards for the other one. But you could earn those just by playing them later. The captain in the past, the boy who cried wolf, has timed exclusivity, so it'll eventually move into the free groups, but it's not in the free ones right now. And I think Wink's at the point where he's not going to be useful, so we threw the Looking Glass Wink and make him a random Lego. That's not an amazing one, but it's silvered right away, so I guess that's fine. I'm gonna take Trogdor, which is a little bit speculative, but man, does it have a big payoff with Lucky Chest here, potentially. Oh, we're gonna die before I get to do it, aren't we? Always gonna die before I get to do it. Oh, Welker's undefeated. I'm so freaking cooked, chat. We have to KO three of their things. It's not likely. It's not looking good. Not looking good for the home team. Maybe? Alright. We get another go round. We get another go round. All right, we have to win. We have to win. Losing is not an option. Close is not good enough. They have a Hercules and a Blackbeard. Oh god, I'm gonna do one more draft with the community. Our drafts have been so shit this morning. One more, and then we're gonna snap. Last one. Calypso Mages ain't bad. Let's do Calypso Mages. We got a bunch of artifact focused drafts. Don't love any of these to start. Silver Thorn is a good high roll here. I really like drafting Puck here because there's so many early units that Puck makes significantly better because they have low attack but good abilities. And he's a 3/1 from our two copies of Thorn. Give everything in our shop a bonus right away. So hitting these runner is a pretty big aggressive start for us here. And then I'm gonna take the Stepsisters because between the two of these, this is guaranteed to All right, well. We have a spell-based build for our character's deck here, so Masterwork Scroll could be good. We are off to a smashing start. We are due. This is our cumulative variance building back up here. We're gonna take out all of our bad variants from all these other ones on this draft right now. These poor folks aren't gonna know what happened. Breadcrumbs for extra spells sounds good. Pyrat's fine. Ahab's fine, but Baby Bear gives me some bonuses on the animals. I'm gonna do that. We'll get some. Baby Bear gives us a health slot in all of our animals. We can prioritize drafting a couple more animals here. We have 2 already, which is nice. a fine upgrade for Puck. I don't really want to silver any of our things. None of these are super exciting. We'll just grab the symmetry here. Is it, let's go ahead. We get bigger stats each turn. So you replace Thorn with a new character. You still get their bonus while they're in your stash. Yeah, the Thorn's bonus is a on-recruit bonus. So its bonus is just there for the rest of the game. Alright, Pyrat lives to get to knock something out, which is great. Means it gets the slot bonus. I'm new to this. Can someone explain how combat works? Absolutely. So, combat is... hold on. Sorry, distracted. Combat is your first unit attacks first, and then your second unit, and then your third, and they attack randomly into your opponent's front row first, and then the back. With the exception is you and your opponent alternate who's attacking when back and forth. So, like, if I attack first and kill their first thing, then their second thing will attack into my 3 up front. And units go back and forth at each side attacking in their positional order until one person has stuff left and the other doesn't, or until things on both sides are dead. So we got Calypso, which makes our mages and pirates bigger when we cast spells. Now we just need to find some mages and pirates. Hearing Jeff say, oh god, Wilker is undefeated was peak for me, says Wilker. Hercules is a scary animal. He doesn't say animal on his typing, but he's a scary animal. When you select new cards, they like morph into your old ones. Kinda. So you can only have 3 things on the board. So like when I draft this one, it's gonna replace the thing I put it over. And if I don't want to replace any of the things that I have, I can draft it to here. But I think I want to replace the symmetry. This makes all my animal slots bigger, which is nice. I think I'm gonna Lost in the Woods to reroll my shop here. The treasure that makes animal mages would be nice, I agree. I think we're Silver Mooning Calypso. Oh. I'll take the Chameleon and see if we can get him online with the Mama Bear bonus here, plus the Boon Willow. Draft Navi for later. How are stats going up then? Is things just get stronger the longer you play, so they don't die during combat? Lots of answers to that question. So the longer the game goes, you unlock higher rarity things in the shop. Things like Pyrat say when they hunt, they make their slot bigger. Calypso says when I cast a spell, your mages and pirates get bigger. Mama Bear gives my animals 2/2 each turn. So there's lots of different text on the things that you're drafting that make your numbers bigger in different ways. And then the challenge or the skill is to navigate your random shops, figuring out, okay, which of my pieces come together with which synergies to allow my numbers to get as big as possible. Queen of Hearts is kind of a sad roll. Honestly, I might just replace her. The Fae Familiar here is a mage animal, so it gets bigger from these, and it'll get bigger from Calypso. This could be a long-term unit for us. I think I'm actually just gonna What Big Teeth the Fae Familiar here, because it triggers Calypso making things larger. And then Mama's gonna make things larger. We have an okay mid-game right now. We're still at 3 hearts, which is nice. But again, one of the things I'm trying to figure out from here is I have an okay set of numbers for now, but I need to figure out like which characters we're like moving towards to like make this draft scale bigger as we get into the late game. No, it's all drafting, Noel. There's a the captains that you have as you collect cards have a deck that impacts the cards you can draft from. But there's no, like, I'm guaranteed to have these things on these turns. I actually probably want to put Pirate first, so it's more likely to hunt. It got to hunt there, which is nice for us, but I think my positioning's wrong. So again, like, to talk about positioning, your first slot always attacks first, and hunts only trigger on attack and knockout. So I want my character with hunt to be in the first slot, so it's most likely to trigger its hunt slot, its hunt ability. Things that are positional like that, for example. I'm gonna grab Iron Cast Dragon Mage, which says every time you cast a spell directly on me, you get a treasure. So I want to be casting spells. This is one of those cards I was talking about as we move into the late game. Could be very good for us to help us scale more, get more treasures. Mama Bear is golden as our third copy, which means we discover a treasure. Your supports impact all of your characters. Get a random treasure every 2 turns. Double your hunt abilities. I think we're early enough that Galactic Rock could be really good. None of these other ones are very exciting. I don't have any huge hunts, and I don't have any supports at the moment. I could, because I'm in a mage-focused build, so, like, I could draft this Widow's Web speculatively, because then if Wizard of Oz shows up, which is likely he's really good, maybe I do that. Yeah, I'm gonna draft the Widow's Web speculatively, because Wizard of Oz is a really good payoff for the build that we're in. How does the back row work? So the back row units just attack later. So your things attack 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and your back row things can't be attacked until all of your front rows are gone. So these get hit later, but they also attack later. And there's some units that have a mechanic called support, where if they're in the back, they give bonuses to things in front of them. Hey, look, Navi repairs a cracked heart when we draft her. Let's do that. Iron Cast Dragon, yep. Through the Looking Glass. Replace a character with a bronze of your shop's rarity. Every single one of those has been shit for us today. I should stop trying. Titania's good. I'm gonna replace the Sorcerer's Mop with Titania. So Titania says, support each fight the characters in front of me get 20 health. But this is one of the ones we kind of speculatively bet on with the Widow's Web. So now she's gonna give everything, including herself, 20 HP every single turn. So, because I have her scaling now, I really want to prioritize finding units I'm going to keep forever, because they're going to get permanent buffs from her every turn. I don't think I'm putting this on my board. I think I'm just taking it for the treasure. So Mama Bear's not long for this world for me. Bronze character your shop have 30-30. Each turn, give your characters a big swing. I think I take the big swing every turn. Navi gives me an extra heart and a treasure. I think it's that. It's not adding a forever unit to my board, though. I don't have any hunts. I guess we'll take the random treasure every other turn. Do you need Titania in the back? I have this one. Okay, and there's the wizard. This is what we were speculatively pulling for when I took the Widow's Web. So, again, for those just catching up, I have this one here that says my supports impact everyone, including themselves. So normally, Titania and Wizard would need to be in the back here. And actually, I should still put the Wizard in the back, because when he dies, his support goes away. Whereas Titania is a support at the start of the turn, so it doesn't really matter where she is. Although I should put my higher attacks in the front, probably, yeah. So I guess they're going to end up in the back anyways, but that's fine. They don't need to be for their effects to work here because of my artifacts. Zip is monkeying around this draft. There's a Titania. There's a Calypso. One of your characters KO'd, give the rest of your team 2-2. I guess none of these are super exciting otherwise. Your lowest rated character 50-50 in the shop. One of your characters KO'd, give your others 3-3. I guess when our people die, everybody else is getting bigger. We don't have any, like, nuts scaling. Weird Beard could run us down here. Oh, no, I'm thinking of Blackbeard. Weird Beard. Ooh. Yep, that's a whole heart down. We need to start scaling here. Let's just start casting spells, huh? Oh, my Merlining. I have 3 hearts. I think 3 hearts means I have time to get Merlin online. I'm giving up this stats on here, but I think with 3 hearts I give time to get Merlin online. We're basically just like turbo casting spells from here on out. If I was on less hearts, I would just keep casting spells from here. But because I'm on 3 hearts, I think I have time to get his bonus bigger than what the Fae would be for me. And more importantly, one of the other people we played against, they were outscaling us. So I think I need a bigger scaler than I already have available to me. Should move Merlin to the back to limit hunts. That's not a bad idea. Calypso versus Oberon. She's pretty big. I don't think I have time for Oberon. With the Widow's Web, it's kind of appealing though. Yeah, I think I just ride it out with the units we have and we just keep casting spells. Yeah, there's just the 2 of us. The age-old battle of Jeff versus not Jeff, yep. True Love's Kiss! That spell's worked so well for me today, chat. I should absolutely cast it. GG, man. All right, we were due. We finally found one. Hey, thanks for the raid, Uke Mouth. Hope you had a good stream. I'm not sure what you were playing, Uke. We're actually coming to the end of like 2 hours of playing this one. We're about to kick over to some Snap-In. Shout out to the community for doing some viewer drafts with us. If you haven't checked out Once Upon a Galaxy yet, links pinned above the stream or it's in the YouTube stream description. We're going to do some high voltage today for Marvel Snap-In, maybe some viewer decks. I'm gonna tap it and roll and run to the restroom, and then we'll get switched over for that. Appreciate everybody here. That was here bright and early for some Once Upon a Galaxy. Don't go anywhere. BRB. What is my MMR? I'm feeling around 2,000, I think. 20. Oh, we're up to 2,100. Look at that. One win off of 100 wins this season. Rank 2,000-ish. Yeah, remember your MMR can swing a good bit. It moves like 20. It can move like 20 or so points per win, I think. If I recall correctly. I was paying attention to it. Surge! Assuredly, this next Surge split will be a little less bananas for us, yeah? Merlin, we're hunting for Gold Crackle on both of these two. All right, Surge. I mean, that's a premium one. It's just not in the direction we're going in. It's a pretty good one though. It's weird logging in to check the spotlight variants in the shop. We've bought a few of these. All right, what do we have to do for high voltage this morning? Win 20 or more power, win 20 or more power, play cards with at least 4 costs. This'll be quick. Oh yeah, we were gonna do a series 4-5 tier list today. We should do that. What are we gonna do? What's the schedule? Let's say we'll do the series 4-5 tier list after lunch. I don't feel like doing it right now. I want to pedal for like another half hour, and then I want to eat. I did download all the images for Series 4-5. Past Jeff remembered to put it on. Past Jeff remembered to put it on his calendar. Wait, how many 4-5s and 6s are in this deck? Enough? Enough. Only 2 energy. I've been cheated. Magento's pretty rude, gamers, not gonna lie. 2 energy might as well be done. That's what I'm saying. Deeply, deeply cheated. I guess we could roll Magento with the astral prediction. The only thing I can think of to do with Airwalker is Morgan Le Fay. Yeah, that's probably the... You could probably fish up, like, Rock Slide 2 for more consistency on that. What an utter failure of a game. We didn't complete any of our missions. Sedge. Maybe High Tribunal is better for winning with 20 or more power. It's probably better for playing more expensive cards too. I think their 4-6 might be better than my 4-6 chip. Wow, that's so annoying. The stupid Wakandan Embassy means I don't get to reduce this by Moonstone with Ramona. I think I'm still playing this out just because, like, Goliath, Mystique, and Mr. Fantastic all get cheaper. I'm gonna do this and hope for the best. Well, at least win one location with 20, and we'll have played out a bunch of cards that cost 4 or more, which is really what we're looking to do. If they don't have a living tribunal, is this last one Iron Man? No. I think we beat that, yeah? I don't know how many points we have in the center, but I think pretty sure it's more than 51. My mighty hand. Behold! Behold his hand, Chip. Behold it. Behold! Behold my mighty hand. Alright, well, we're way more likely to have Mysterio now. Or sorry, Mystique, he says before his opponent takes it. Well then. As we will, as we will. About to get cannonballed the Kingdom Come, aren't I? I actually think the number one thing High Voltage has convinced me of in my mind this session is that there really are so many cards in Marvel Snap that break your stuff. Like we talk about Shang-Chi a lot because he's like the best and most efficient of them by a pretty wide margin, but like they banned all of the most common ways to break stuff in this format. And you still just like have your stuff broken all of the time. Castle Blackstone's annoying because Moonstone Carter would have been real good otherwise. We might still Moonstone Carter there. It's a pretty good amount of points.
The mystery intrigues me.
Oh, it's more points to Moonstone Carter left because you can play Moonstone in front. Yeah, good call. And then Living Tribunal spreading it out.
Such is my judgment.
Think we lose? Question mark. Are we good? Knowledge is power. Moonstone Carter's a no joke amount of points. 27 on the Spectrum alone. Win matches mission, a lot less difficult when High Voltage is live. Alright, 6 more 4+ cost cards, and we'll play some regular Snap, I think. And this is something I've talked about too a little bit, Wilker. I don't think it's even technically accurate to describe the break your stuff decks as tech card decks, because tech cards in Marvel Snap are cards that like interact with your opponent in a very specific way, yeah? And the break your stuff cards are very explicitly don't give a shit about what you're doing. They're just breaking it regardless. They're not really tech cards. Their plan is just break everything. They're a lot like a Republican, chat. They really don't care what you're doing so long as you suffer. I think it's this, yeah? Do I do this so Carter doesn't eat it to Warhead here? It probably doesn't matter. They missed their Ultron. They should be super cooked here then.
Knowledge is power.
Victory.
Republicans care a lot about what you're doing, even if it doesn't affect them. I don't think that's actually true. I think they have a lot of empty platitudes about caring about specific things, but when you actually look at when push comes to shove what their policy type things are, it's actually just about the suffering at its core in most instances. The specifics don't really matter. It's about hurting people. It's our first bot. This is a beepity boop, yeah? Looks like a clinker to me.
I am Iron Man.
I guess maybe this is a human. Oh, maybe they're just setting up Odin. This actually is a human setting up Odin, I think. Yeah, that's actually 1000% a human. And we might be cooked.
Are ye worthy?
Wow, they hit Lasher twice with all those targets on the board. Brutal. We have a lot of points left, but I don't think it's gonna quite be enough with the Lasher giving us minus 8 in the middle.
I am Iron Man. Such is my judgment.
Wow, I can't believe we won that. See, chat, just throw your stuff at the board. Hope for the best. The high tis the high voltage way. Noodles meet wall. Pray tell something may stick. So I think I've come to the conclusion that I don't want Airwalker enough to spew a bunch of gold to get it. I think I'm just gonna plan to try and do some logins over the weekend, and then we'll get it and play with it on Monday. Because it would take one. In addition to having to play through all of the missions, it's like 300 gold per 900. That's like 10-ish. I've spent like $50 in gold. ish to get to there. It takes a lot. And we'll get it for free just waiting. Oh, I think I have mission drops left. I do. Cool.
Epic.
Why do I have a dot for high voltage? Does it want me to claim something? Or is it just bugged? Has anybody in chat ever worked on a mobile game before? Can you tell me why are pimples being bugged a thing in basically every game I've ever played? I feel like it happens more in Marvel Snap than most, but like basically every game I've ever played with notification pimples like gets the phantom pimple stuck at some point. Probably just because menu spaghetti's lower priority. Yeah, that's true. Pokemon Pocket has a lot of bugged ones too. That's accurate. Well, I can't. I was like, I want to try this. I can't play Kate Bishop. She's bugged right now. Speaking of bugs, Kate Bishop is bugged. I'm a member of Twitch chat, so I'm a doctor, lawyer, astronaut, communicable disease expert, and a noticeable mobile game dev on my resume, so I should get to work on this. God bless. But, oh, this Fire. Anybody do anything with Firelord? We check out him. Predictable reanimator pile? What the hell is this doing? Is it reanimating 3-drops? Oh, I guess he does reanimate discarded cards, huh? Sure. Man, it's been so long since we played Helicarrier. There's no collector in this deck, Strange. I don't know. You only have so many room for things. We are getting low on borders. Yeah, usually when I get to like 10-ish, when they come up in my shop, I buy up to 20. You don't have game, but we're not gonna play high voltage, chat. I'm only playing high voltage for missions. I'm not playing high voltage for fun. I know you people exist, but I'm not one of you. I know you folks are out there. I also plan to do alliance missions. God bless you. All right. Okay, I think we're gonna do this. And however, it's 11:30 here in the cornfields, and I'm getting a little hungry, so I'm gonna roll the advert. I'm gonna run upstairs and grab my lunch. We're gonna jam some of this when we get back, and then I think after lunch we're gonna do an updated Series 4-5 tier list. It's been a couple of months since we did one of those. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Is it enough to get the card? I'm not sure. I need context to what you're asking, Rivera. Which card? You asking about high voltage? You asking are the stats good enough to get Fire Lord? Let me know.
Oh, snap.
Can I stay? Collection complete. Only buying the season pass. I currently have 7,000 tokens. I'm looking at Airwalker. I don't believe so. I'm relatively certain the numbers imply that relatively certain the numbers imply that you need to spend more than that.
Opponent snapped.
Is high voltage enough to get the card just by doing missions? Yes, you need to do 2/3 of the refreshes to get the card. You get 875 experience per set of mission refreshes. You need 12,000 points to get the card. Buying just the season pass is enough to get all of the Series 5 cards. The pacing of the Series 4 cards can get you, though. Wait, why? Why doesn't this card have the split and border from my Redshift?
Escaped.
This is just such a good example of how much of a massive jagoff the average person playing this game is with the emotes. I actually didn't gut mute this person when they did an emote at the start because I gave it a charitable interpretation. I was like, oh, they're just being cute. And it's so funny to me how many people don't understand that people just like push the snap button on turn 1. And again, this is for reference why there's so many cards that like break other people's cards in this game, because absolute raging jagoffs like this, they get a power trip out of breaking their opponent's stuff, and they like the feeling of getting to gloat like that after they feel like they got their opponent. The tech cards let you feel smart without actually having to make smart plays, because they're just such big swings that destroy what's going on the other side of the board. They're get out of jail free cards, right?
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
The previous Raging Jagoff emoting like they've never won a game before just showed up in YouTube chat or claims to and says I should go easy on them. I just want to let you know, because YouTube doesn't tell you, that you're banned on my channel now, and I will not go easy on you because that's what your behavior is. And maybe, rather than telling me to go easy on you when you behave like a Raging Jagoff, you should have an ounce of reflection and not behave like one. So I think I gambit before I redshift here, because if I gambit first, it gives me a 50% chance to hit the swarm, whereas if I redshift first, I guaranteed hit the helicarrier. Oh, yeah, this means I have at least one swarm, right? Oh, wait, no, how does this work? I don't think I actually... Oh, I get the swarm back before redshift generates. That's an interesting sequencing on there. I didn't realize that was going to work that way. That's fun to know. Ewok Slayer, thank you for the 64 months. Welcome back. Gold Topaz, is that legal? Asking the real questions. Oh no! Their Federist Wolf gets to get back my... Alright, so we've lost the right, much like the United States. I think we're cooked on the left as well. I hope here as we win the breaker, but I don't think that's possible. You get to get back my helicarrier. Oh my goodness, did we win this? Did we win this? Holy.
Victory.
What card are we cutting for Spider-Man 2099? Asking the real questions. Medusa Enjoyer, Cerebro 5, baby. Everyone complains about Mercury Cannonball, but no one complains about Topaz Spider-Man 2099 Curious. You know, I mean, unironically, I think you might actually see people complain about that combination or Spider-Man 2099, like if he could kill things that were killable, right? Like a big part of why nobody complains about Spider-Man 2099 is because he's just like unplayable trash. He doesn't hit the biggest thing. If he hit the biggest thing, it would be a whole different story, yeah. Come on, I'm gonna gambit him again. So a monster. Yeah. Cooked.
Victory. Opponent snapped. Escaped.
I assume they have Doctor Doom or Captain Marvel or something to get in here, and we do not. I want to take a mulligan on this one.
Snap.
It's so awkward. I don't have any of my payoffs for discarding. Man, I'm sad about this stupid asteroid, M. I really wanted to get to do this. Why do you think they don't make changes to cards like Spider-Man 2099 King? I think they make a lot of changes to cards in this game, but they very obviously have an upper limit to how many changes they want to make in a given patch. I wouldn't be surprised if a card like that is like on their list to want to get to eventually and they just haven't yet, would be my expectation. Shall we flip the coin, New Yorkers? Very skillfully won our New York coin flip here. Easy game.
Victory.
There are no coin flips in Ba Sing Se.
Epic.
That's actually a good call out from the Twitch chat. They may also have a change for a card in mind, but it'll only make sense with a bigger picture of something coming up in the future, like the Ghost rework. Yeah, like the Ghost rework was probably something they had in the tank for a while, but they probably didn't want to drop it unless the end of turn stuff was really strong, like it was.
Oh, snap.
Gosh, we really are such a rarity on the internet. Look at that. Nuance. A nuanced reasoned take from a Twitch chat of all places. Oaklandia, you really are something special. Can you give me your thoughts on the spotlight system? What do you mean by spotlight system? Do you mean the economy overhaul that replaced spotlight tokens, or do you mean the spotlight variants in the shop that they added in the last patch? Good morning from Vancouver. Can you tell me your thoughts on Baron Mordor and a Canadian Fortnite? Asking the real questions. Oh, even a third thing at that. You're asking for my opinion on $10 for a spotlight variant in the shop. I think everybody always says they should monetize cosmetics more. And I think there's literally not a price that's too much money for a cosmetic. I think the only price that's wrong for a cosmetic is one nobody's willing to pay for it. we dead? I think we're dead. Feeling pretty cook. Yeah, I agree. Pokemon Pocket is the first time I personally have ever felt priced out of cosmetics I was willing to pay some amount of money for in a game. I haven't spent any money on cosmetics in their game since I came back. Although they did just announce we were getting Suicune, Entei, and Raikou in their upcoming pack, so that's gonna put me to the real test.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Here's a prime to get you started from those cosmetics. Thank you, Alec. It is deeply tilting that the Redshift created card does not have his cosmetics. I'm trying to climb with Darkhawk. Who gives him a better late game? Anti-Venom, Misery, or New Galactus? I've been playing Darkhawk with any of those cards. My preferred Darkhawk build, if you look on the YouTube channel, is the Tempo Hawk build. I've enjoyed. It's like how Nico Demons don't match Nico's coming. Don't Nico's Demons match the Transformed cards cosmetics? Or am I misremembering? one draw with Mr. Negative. It's score. Rip. Rip. And there were people in chat making fun of the turn 6 Mr. Negative. Ye of little faith. Ye of little faith.
Escaped.
Mulligan the Mindscape beam.
Oh, snap.
Some of the folks at home enjoying this deck might want to put earmuffs on, because I'm going to share a harsh truth, but the more we play this, the more I think I might be coming around to the fact that Helicarrier ain't it. I know this is surprising to many of you. Shauna's got this. I love the optimism. Oh no! We've been out Atlantis. Poor Namor. Someone should really break it to Namor that he's just Time Store Aquaman. Were we supposed to Tau on 5 so we could Shauna plus play the Tau on 6? I don't think that mattered. I don't think we're playing around Orca. Like getting Namor out. I had to commit to either Namor or Shauna, and the Shauna line would mean punting the left as opposed to playing for it. Imagine suggesting not playing Snap Powerhouse anymore. All right. My lunch is eaten. I'm going to tap an ad and go throw my leftover hummus back upstairs in the fridge. When we get back, I think we're going to play something else because I think, unfortunately, this deck is not very good. Firelord is looking a little more scuffed the more we play him. Probably going to be an easy pass for most people. When I come back down, I think we're going to do speaking of cards that are scuffed. When we come back from the ad break, I think we're going to do an updated Series 4-5 tier list, where there are many cards one could describe as scuffed. The Kang tier shall continue to grow until morale improves. Yep. BRB.
Epic.
Now, I know that this is partially illegal, but I'm actually going to change my mind slightly. Rather than doing the tier list right now, I think I think I want to play a set with this before we do the tier list. Because I feel like I need to play some games to have a better opinion of this card after it's changed to 3. I really haven't put time in on him. And a lot of variations of this still have good stats. So I think I want to try that. I want to try one of these end of turn builds with him. Which of these two? Oh, this the Marvel Boy one has markedly better stats, right? Let's do that. Informed decision on cards in my Marvel step. Yeah, I was just thinking about it when I was going upstairs. I was like, I just haven't played any games with him yet. I really should. Luckily, I'm a Twitch doctor, lawyer, astronaut, and thus you'll be getting your court summons by the end of the week. Yeah, I know. You bet. I have debated some of you. All right. It's Brucey! No play on 1 for them, I think, means I'm gonna snap when Analand flips up here. So I'm gonna play 1, 2, 3 on curve. And they could be holding stuff, but statistically they're gonna be shuffling in more cards than us, which means they're gonna be down resources and we're not. Whereas we're just gonna have different resources, not less of them. Or is it actually this, and then I'm up resources? Yeah, so it's totally this, and then I'm up resources. Well, I'm not up resources so much as up the same. I think I Invisible Woman this turn, because this way if I draw Fantasticar next turn, I can play that out and still activate both of them. Galactus Staff. Maybe. I think they're just Clog. Wow, Fantastic Car is the worst straw by a lot there. Do we just full soak? No, I think I want to play Mr. Fantastic here. So I think they're gonna cannonball us to the center, yeah. Is 13 enough if they can? I guess they haven't played a 0. Or just leave it.
Victory.
We're definitely staying. It's just full soak versus play Mr. Fantastic. And they don't know that we can't play 2 cards, so Athena looks scary on the right as well. Classic Prodigy hulking out.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
That's Prodigy's secret. He's always angry, dude. Do they play well for deep space? We play okay for deep space. Find a marble boy. That's not exciting for us. I'm gonna chill. I'm gonna chill. And we'll Pedro here next turn. Does Fantastic Car buff cards in deep space? Yeah, he should. I don't think they can interface with TVA. I don't want to do this because if they green goblin me, I might not be able to Marvel Boy Center.
Time's up.
We lose to Galactus for steps. I don't know. Do we lose left to the right here? Might. Yeah, looks like it. That's fine. I don't really want to play against Clog anyways. If I do this, I could Prodigy Sunspot next turn, which I guess seems fine. There's an end of turn deck now. This deck was one of the best decks last season. It got nerfed 6 ways from Sunday. It still has pretty good stats by the numbers on Untapped. I think it's Phil here, Prodigy, Car. Or not. So Fantasticar will still buff our end of turn dorks inside of deep space. Which is nice. Opponent has a couple bits of energy going into the last turn. Don't have any great draws here, but Invisible Woman's our best. This means we're at least competing in the center. So we'll add 11 here up to 13. And then we're adding 3, 10, plus Marvel Boy, and then we're adding at least 2 here plus Marvel Boy. So they have 12 energy, but we have a lot of stats. They're avoiding the right predictably. Come on, Marvel Boy, hit center. Lucky.
Victory.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We were 1 in 6, 1 in 5, 1 in 4 to win that game. Why does a card in deep space get a buff from the card but not Red Guardian? Yeah, because disabling a card's text and removing its text are functionally different. Well, they're technically different even if functionally the same, is what I mean to say. Yes, that. They're technically different even if they are functionally the same. Two different ways to approach you. Yes, ongoing cards. Speaking of ongoing cards, that Isle of Silence still get buffed by Spectrum is another good example of exactly what we're talking about. Alright, we have priority, so we don't have to worry about Warhead here at least. Do we do this to try and contest the Iron Patriot as good as we can? I think so. It locks me into more points over here, but I think that's ideal. I think I want to play Squirrel Girl this turn, even though it locks me on the right, because I want Thena to not get Red Guardianed.
Victory.
Mods, I'm not sure who that is that you sent a shout out to. Could we be careful with those? Those look like I'm giving an endorsement. Oh, that's someone in chat. LOL. I was like, the username looks familiar, but I'm not following them. Infinite with Cerebro too. Nice. That deck's real reasonable.
Opponent snapped.
Okay, I leave. I think maybe Squirrel Girl, maybe we'd stay. Is Bounce a thing at all? Bounce is not a tiered deck. I think it's a deck that you could, like, play and not be embarrassed while playing it, but it's definitely not top of the metagame.
Snap.
This opener's pretty good. I'm gonna snap on it. I might want to Prodigy this Marvel Boy, so I think I do it here. Ain't prodigying shit other than that squirrel. Got it. Get it, got it. Good. Like, we play the Invisible Woman out this turn, so that way if we hit Fantasticar next turn, we can play Fantasticar. He was feeling a little squirrely this game. He was in fact. Driving in my car, beep beep. And I think I'm gonna put the car over here, so that way I can kind of surprise play for this next turn with either Bruce plus Thena or Havoc plus Thena. So Bruce is a gamble for 14 and Havoc's a guaranteed 9. Gamble for 14, guarantee. Oh, I guess she's a guaranteed 8. So it's Havoc's bigger than Thena. I think I just want the guaranteed win in every lane. Are we winning the center? Yeah, we're winning the center. Cool. Nice toxic card, bud. Nice toxic card, bud. I think part of the reason why there was so much hate over this archetype when it came out as really popular is because it seems pretty reasonable into these decks that break all your stuff. I think that's part of the reason so many people dislike it. You can't just Shang-Chi and Warhead and Cannonball your way out of it because this deck spread points in so many efficient ways. That being said, part of the reason we're playing this deck again is to revisit how Mr. Fantastic First Steps feels in it. And as of right now, he kind of seems kind of clunky, yeah? He hasn't seemed particularly impressive.
Oh, snap.
I've been cutting Mr. Fantastic for Kyera in this deck. Yeah, I could buy that for $1. Because Kyera not only protects your Marvel Boy, but it also protects Bruce's Hulk. I guess I want to play the car this turn, so that way if I draw Invisible Woman, I can Invisible Woman and car in the same game. this? And the next turn, we're guaranteed to have enough to Theta plus whatever we play. This is 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 being added at the center. That seems fine. What are they playing on the right? Oh my gosh, that's adorable. How cooked are we? How cooked are we? We're good? What a toxic. What a. It's just, there's so many ways for your cards to break in Marvel Snapchat.
Victory.
There's so many ways for your things to be broken. I'm gonna make 2 black cats because then we'll make two Marvel boys. We'll have 3. Boy, really wishing this was Kyera right now, huh? Oh no! We're so cooked. Wongs to the left of me, Carbartage to the right, and another Wong in the middle with you. Do 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 do. Do I copy a Marvel boy with Prodigy? Or do I try and copy Fantasticar? I think I copied Marvel Boy, yeah? What do we think? I'm gonna let them have their fun. I don't care about this gold conquest. Do your thing, bud.
Wakanda forever. Wakanda forever. Wakanda forever.
It's pretty unlucky they shrank their Panther by 3 over there. This feels like a good, this is a good highlight for this archetype that we're playing so far that really hammers its matchup spread home, I think, which is, you're good, and this is why this archetype got so much hate, is this archetype is good against the super toxic, heavily interactive decks, and it's mediocre into things like that last deck that are bad against the interactive decks. So it fills this spot on the rock, paper, scissors triangle that the sweaty gamers absolutely hate exists. I'm only good Gamma Lab, actually. That's just really good for my opponents on average. Frog Intent, thank you for the Baker's Dozen. Welcome back. Scissors is fine. Please nerf paper, sincerely. Yeah, it's exactly that kind of energy. Why does every location in Marvel stat make Shang-Chi better? Why? Why do all of them make it better, chat? Another reason to end Kyra. I mean, unironically. I think I'm gonna finish this set playing Mr. Fantastic in this deck, but I think seeing how he's played so far, I agree with the assessment. It could probably or should probably be Kyra. I think that change makes sense to me. Yeah, like here, right? Like, I'd rather play Fantasticar than Mr. Fantastic this turn. Because if I draw Invisible Woman, I need to play Invisible Woman next turn. So my activates need to get played between 3, 4, and 5, and they have a higher priority than him.
Wakanda forever.
We're good, right? Havoc's gonna get +4 here. We get all of them? Lovely. Man, some of the folks in the supporter Discord server are talking about, or linked a Zillow post for a house that's 1,000 square feet for over $500,000 in California. That's just so wild. That's a steal. even my wife and I were very fortunate in the timing when we bought our house. Our interest rate wasn't horrible and the market wasn't crazy. But even after the market went nuts, like 3,000 square foot homes in the neighborhood where I live are like still under $400,000. We paid under 3 for ours.
Opponent snapped.
This is honestly probably another matchup that's not great for this deck. My mother-in-law has a 1,700 square foot home and Zillow has it at 1.5 million. That's wild. Leader! Leader! This is deeply rude. Yeah, location for sure. I just can't fathom any amenities or things I would want that I would possibly be willing to pay that much of an upcharge for. Prodigy the leader might not be bad here. It might not be, honestly. Although I guess I don't really have space for it to get it to copy anywhere. Have you played much high voltage this time around? Just to do my missions. Okay, them leadering by 0 power Marvel Boy is kind of funny. Oh, come on! I hit the only draw in my deck that I can't play here. That's so obnoxious. Unlucky. Well, Prodigy the leader, but I think we're super cooked here. It's okay, you need hidden space in the middle for a leader anyways.
Wakanda forever.
Something like that.
Wakanda forever.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Not only did we miss on drawing a card that we could play, but we also missed on the 50-50 for Mr. Fantastic to make this cheap enough to play with the car. I would guess that as a streamer, you can't benefit from some corporate America salary adjustment factors based on region. I mean, that's true, but like, does the average corporate job actually pay you proportionately that much more? Like, using the examples that people gave, like, I don't think the company my wife works for would pay her 5 times as much to work in California. I don't think the people that they employ there get paid 5 times as much as my wife. And that's what the houses cost there different, right? So like, yeah, there's some cost of living adjustments in some other places. They pay 5x more if you work 5 times as hard. That's not remotely true. That one's definitely a lie. All right, I gotta play a little bit more with this one at least. I'm gonna tap it and roll. We're gonna do another set part of this set. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. And the capitalism determined that was a lie. Seize the means of production, my comrades. Seize the means. If you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to like the stream. Put in Kyera. No, the point of me playing this deck today is to try and get a feel for it. Does Fantastic have spots here? And I'm currently leaning towards no, but that doesn't mean I'm going to cut him. I want to play more games with him. My company adjusts pay based on cost of labor rather than cost of living. Yeah, like what they're able to get people for there, right? Like capitalism dictates everybody pay everybody as little as possible everywhere. Yeah. And places where things are more expensive are because more people live there and want to live there. Thus, more people will take jobs for lower rates. All that. Oh wait, did it actually put me in a game? I can't believe. I mean, I can believe it, but it's embarrassing that this game has existed for 3 years and their netcode is so bad. Still, you can hit cancel on the queue and it doesn't tell you that it actually queued you for a game. Like it's one of the most embarrassing lack of a feature in this game. Like when I hit cancel queue, you better not let me cancel the queue if you actually paired me. Or at the very least, if you let me back out the screen, you better be like, hey, by the way, I got you in a game, you better click to reconnect. Yeah, so like, I feel like a lot of people who live in big towns like California and San Francisco lack context when I talk about not being willing to pay what those places pay. Like, I feel like when I talk about I would never move to a place like that with costs like that, people think I live in a podunk nowhere town. Like, I really want to emphasize that, like, the place where I live, where cost of living is significantly better than anywhere in, like, California and most places out west. Like, there's 100,000 people in the town where I live. There's the headquarters of 2 major insurance companies. We have 2 universities, a community college. Like, there's a bunch of people and stuff here. There's a lot of middle ground in between Chicago, California, New York, and living in like a literal one-horse town, right? Hey, Pedro's reasonable here. He's our best play on 3. Don't worry, Californians will move to your city and drive the cost up. Well, unironically, part of the reason why the housing market got crazy here is because the electric car maker Rivian bought the Mitsubishi plant, I think it was, that had been previously closed down. That's less than an hour from here, and they brought a bunch of good, high-paying jobs here into Central Illinois. And that drove the price up of houses in like the $200,000 to $300,000 range, because a lot of the people they were bringing in were looking for homes in that price range. I think we're copying Fantastic Car here. Seems good. All right, so we need to make sure they're never winning the center, ideally. You know, maybe I'm supposed to play Squirrel Girl just to give them more targets in case they win the center. And then I'd rather Theta get points than Sunspot here. So I think we just submit here.
Are ye worthy?
All right, we good? We good. Cool.
Victory.
I live in what some people consider to be a bad area in Houston, and houses in my immediate area that are 50 years old are selling for $190 a square foot. You know, I didn't even consider the age on houses too when we're talking about the selling point. We mostly just talk about square footage. Because the house that I live in is relatively new compared to a metric like that. We talk about size to cost. My home was built in, I think, 2007 or 2008. We're coming up on 20 years. Of course, that also means since my wife and I moved in here 5 or 6 years ago at this point, we've run the gauntlet on replacing things. We've replaced the driveway, we've replaced the furnace, we've replaced the air conditioner, we've replaced the hot water heater. Thankfully they didn't use stock builder shingles for the roof, so the roof hasn't gone yet, but that's probably something coming up here in the next decade or so. My house is 105 years old. Do you live outside of the United States? Older houses like that are more common outside of the US.
Oh, snap.
Oh, you live in PA? Nice. Can you recommend a metal roof when it's time? I have no idea.
Gotta run high.
I think I'm playing Sunspot, and then we're gonna Marvel Boy on 3. That's my plan here. Thorborg! My house was built in 1895, and since my parents bought it in 60, the roof has never been replaced, only a few repairs or leaks in the UK. Is it like a slate roof or something, Thorborg? Thanks for the 32 months. Welcome back. Moonspoon, thank you for the 22. Houses being more expensive really doesn't benefit anyone other than the banks, though. Because, like, my house being worth $100,000 more than my wife and I paid for it, like, we're not gonna sell our house for a profit. We need a place to live. It just means I pay property taxes on $100,000 more than when I moved in. There's no winners here other than the people lending the money on a percentage rate. do we Fantasticar here, or do I Fantasticar, or do I Prodigy Invisible Woman? I think Fantasticar is better, right? And then I plan to Prodigy Marvel Boy next turn. I'm gonna take the guarantee on Theta here because she's gonna be an 8, which will be big enough to beat here with the Sunspot. The value on homes is about generational wealth and passing it down to your kids and grandkids. Yeah, I'm in one of those generational wealth situations where it'll probably be when my parents pass, I'm gonna tell debtors I'm not responsible for them. I know my rights. Go find somebody else. Filing that one under your problem, not mine. Oh, we're gonna lose the left by a little bit, aren't we? No, are we good? I'm gaining twice, and then we tie and win the breaker. No, Marvel Boys are gonna push us over the top here.
Victory.
We let the city reclaim my wife's parents' house when they went into a nursing home because they hadn't paid property taxes in years. Yup. Yup. Yeah, I'll take some 1-4s, I think. Live in a 140-year-old farmhouse in Maine, fully converted to a neighborhood house and essentially rebuilt since we moved in, but the bones are old. What do we think of Invisible Woman, Fantasticar, Fantasticar? It might also be Invisible Woman, Fantasticar, Invisible Woman. Do I need to draw anything here? Or do I want an extra Fantasticar? I think I want an extra Fantasticar. Just in case. Give myself some options here. Do we want a car, or do we just want 3 Invisible Women plus Havoc? I guess that's fair. Yeah, maybe that was better. I'm gonna play her here so I can play for the lab. It exposes her to Shang-Chi, but she should be able to activate before then. We make sure we have priority. Is Bruce better than Havoc? Not at all. I want the guarantee.
There's no strings on me.
And they're super cooked here, yeah. Oh! I'm gonna run out of energy for Havoc. I totally forgot he stops gating when you don't have power for him. Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay. Second, Bruce was better than second Havoc. Yeah. Good call. I haven't played a ton of this already. That's a good lesson for everybody to get to see on stream. Thena's a unit. But yeah, absolutely should not have done two Havocs. I forgot he functions like that. Oh, here's an interesting question. If I play Bruce Banner into Shuri's lab, does it keep the 2x modifier and then the Hulk is doubled? Or is it +1? How does that get applied to him? Does anybody know? It applies the 2x, not a +1. Okay, that was my. I should have thought about that too. He takes the 2x and goes to 24. The Hulk will only have 2 power. That's a lot of people that said 24 and one that said it would have 2. I'm pretty sure it keeps 2x. It's 100% not 2. Okay. Except that's a lot of confidence there, gamers. I'm gonna put Black Cat into the Strange Academy so it can hopefully end up in more ag for us. Kitty. And this is again like, I feel like when I'm in a spot like this, am I ever playing Fantastic on 3 over Invisible Woman into Car? Maybe I am actually. Is he ideal here? Maybe he's ideal here. Although, if I play him, I can't go Woman into Car into Prodigy. I kind of want cost reductions on this hand, though. I kind of want cost reductions on this hand. Ooh, and hitting the cost reduction means I could go Car, Woman, Prodigy here. All right. Mr. Fantastic's like, no, Jeff, this is my family. Don't kick me out. I'm good here still. I'm good. I think putting a reference to Series 6 cards in the data mines is one of the most brilliant things Second Dinner has ever done, and they should troll you fucking nerds in data mines more frequently. My respect for them increased a significant margin. You people deserve all the trolling. All we know is that Kid Omega is a true Series 6 card. That's true. That's why Reddit was so upset about it. Bruce! No, we're good regardless, right? Bruce doesn't need to get mad. That's fine. It's fine, Bruce. We don't need you. You say this is why I always play Havoc and Theta over Bruce, by the way, chat. Because you play him out, he's just like the calmest, most peaceful dude you've ever met. Very, very zen, my Bruce is. Goose Fraba. If you're old enough to know where Goose Fraba is from, you should stand up and stretch. Maybe grab a drink of water. How old is that movie? Someone hurt me. It's gotta be old enough to drink, yeah? It's 22 years old, yep. Hey chat, opponent's got a red border. Aaron Sham, they're so not creative. They're literally the least creative video gamers you will ever meet in your lives. That's why they're playing Arashim. Oh, now I'm sad. Excited to get Goliath here in the center. Just a blob. That was not the Havoc or Theta I wanted for Christmas. Actually, do I just full soak with this? Full soaking gets me 6 more on the rate. Yeah, we died to Killmonger either way. Stays fine if they're playing best of one. Ain't nothing wrong with playing best of one. By the way, for my my Shadowverse enjoyers in the chat, if you missed my review of their first round of spoilers of the Shadowverse Worlds Beyond Shadow, they're kind of adding Erishim to Shadowverse, and it's a neutral faction card, so everybody can have it. It's a 4-drop that when you evolve it, it replaces your deck with one of each card from the 3rd expansion. And then at the end of every turn, you discard your hand to draw 6 new cards. So that game is functionally very different. So maybe it'll be okay. But yeah, definitely Erishim adjacent for sure. I mean, my opponent losing their Shang-Chi in this matchup is big sad for me. Shang-Chi sucks against us. Would very much like for them to keep their Shang-Chi. Yes, they are locked out of Wicked here. Do I play this here and then go like Theta Prodigy next turn? Yeah, I think it's this. Then we get to go Bruce Fantastic or Bruce Havoc if we draw him. We discarded Bob to the Weapon X facility, and they've been shitting. Negasonic is a possible problem. I mean, I'm currently winning priority. Usually, these decks don't play Killmonger. They play all the rest of the blow up cards. They want the blow up cards that play proactively, essentially. That's an annoying one for us. We'll get our hand relatively empty here. We'll want to play Hydra Bomb on the left, so that way... Nice 50-50 win for us. I think Galactus goes before me, right? Oh, it does not. Nice. Nice.
Victory.
Any 1 or 2 drawn lets us fill the raft on 3, which should be faster than they'll be able to. We got a couple of draws at it. Mr. Fantastic was like, oh, you need a 2-drop, Jeff. I'm here to disappoint. Turn 2 Merlink, let them fill turn 3. Oh, yeah, that's true. Should you wait so you can snap Bob out of left? Yeah, technically. We're not taking this that seriously. Seriously? Thanks, bud. Appreciate you. What do we think of playing out? I was gonna say I want to play out She-Hulk proactively so I don't get Mobius, but we haven't seen that card yet. I guess I want to trigger Thena. We want to avoid giving Shang a target. That's a good point. And this just gives them no Shang target, which makes their Fenris Wolf markedly worse. Right now, they're just getting back a squirrel. Havoc will not be more than She-Hulk. I am just declining to give them a Shang target in any of the lanes. Especially in Mojo World, where we lose that one on the spot because we beef 3 to 4. Outside of a Killmonger, I don't see how we lose here. And they haven't played that one yet, so let's play for all of it. Okay.
Victory.
Yeah, that was I'm gonna be 4 to 10 if I retreat this. Let's just be done here. I could have missed the what's it called? Missed the warhead, maybe. And then perhaps they get out of it. I'm gonna be honest. I was kind of expecting. My initial reaction to when they OTA'd several things in this deck was I kind of was expecting it to be over nerfed. And I think Second Dinner kind of nailed it, if I'm being honest. I think my one big takeaway after playing this is he's no longer a must-have card for this archetype. I think you need Invisible Woman, you need Fantasticar, you need Havoc and Theta. I think if you had Kyera or Armor or Cosmo or Mobius or anything else for this, he's not crucial here, but he had some of his moments in that gate set. He wasn't terrible. If you were like, Jeff, I really love Mr. Fantastic First Steps, can I play him here and feel good about it? I think the answer to that question is yes. I also think, like we showcased in that set there a couple of times, if you hate losing to these Wiccan, Warhead, Gladiator, blow your stuff up mush decks, this archetype is very resilient to the decks looking to break your things. This archetype's very similar to Discard in that it just gets so many numbers from so many different places, your opponent can't really just break a singular thing and then put you infinitely behind, like happens in a lot of other decks. Like, you just have so many ways to stack up points on the board. So this archetype is still very reasonable and playable, but I don't think Mr. Fantastic is quite what he used to be anymore. Is Prodigy important here? Copying Invisible Woman and occasionally Fantasticar is really reasonable, and he also copied Thena and Bruce Banner at different points throughout the set. I think if you like the idea of this deck, I would move this card up your priority list. He sees play in a number of things these days. To touch on New Ghost is one of the changes they made. I don't think New Ghost is a card people could reasonably play in Marvel Snap. It's nice that she exists, but I think New Ghost, where you remove end of turn effects, is very similar to Super Scroll in that the only metagames where cards like New Ghost and Super Scroll are playable are so narrow they kind of suck to play, and rather than playing a Super Scroll or a Ghost, I'd rather just go play a different game. They're like, this card is only reasonable if the metagame's super narrow and kind of shitty, and if that's the case, you might as well just not bother playing it rather than playing the tech card. New Ghost is the type of card that, like, if we had a sideboard, I think there's a few decks that would reach for her in a sideboard, but, like, there's just not remotely enough generic end of turn cards in Marvel Snap to be able to play her. It's not like Enchantress, right? Like, Enchantress, there's enough sporadic ongoing, and she's a 4/6. 3/4 is a worse rate than 4/6, I think. So, yeah, that basically. Okay. Now that we have some experience with this card after the changes, we're going to run an advert. I'm going to run to the restroom and fill my water bottle while we do that. And then we're going to do an updated Series 4-5 tier list. It's been about 2 months since we did that. There's been OTAs and other churns and cards added since then. So if you want to hang out with us while we do a tier list update live, and then the rollover is going to happen at 2 o'clock. We'll play some more high voltage after the rollover when we get more missions. Thanks everybody for hanging out. I appreciate you starting your weekend here at Hoaglandia while we're doing some snapping. Yarb, yarby. you say the same for Cosmic Ghost Rider coming up? So Cosmic Ghost Rider has a much wider application than something like the Ghost rework. Because Cosmic Ghost Rider doesn't just nail end of turn cards. It's gonna wipe out ongoing and activate and triggered abilities like Collector. I don't know if Cosmic Ghost Rider is gonna be able to see play because it's a 5-cost card, but it's definitely, Cosmic Ghost Rider is definitely a much different grouping of a card than something like the new Ghost. Yeah, Cosmic Ghost Rider is more akin to Red Guardian in that it casts a wide net, but there's a positional element to playing around it. Unironically, the two, even just looking at this deck, one, Cosmic Ghost Rider makes Prodigy much worse. So maybe if I just sold you on Prodigy, pump the brakes and wait a week and see how that plays out. Two, Cosmic Ghost Rider makes cards like Squirrel Girl better. Makes cards like Squirrel Girl more effective. Things that can fill up your front lanes. Because I'm hoping Cosmic Ghost Rider isn't too bad. I really like Red Guardian as a tech card. I think more tech cards should look like Red Guardian. Virtual, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. I saw a Creation Museum commercial and immediately had to resubscribe. Religious museums. Oh God, I saw, that reminds me. I had a piece come across my feed that it was Oklahoma or some other red state out west. They were requiring incoming teachers from states like California to take a test administered by PragerU to make sure the teachers coming in weren't too woke and wouldn't be teaching woke material. It was Oklahoma. Yeah, okay. And man, there were a lot of things, 15, 20 years ago when I was getting certified to be a high school teacher that pushed me in another direction. But man, you folks who are out there on the front lines having to deal with all this bullshit with crazy parents trying to just help and make kids feel welcome and learn something, I feel for you. Teachers already had to put up with too much shit 2 decades ago. To add all the culture war into anti-intellectual bullshit on top of it is terrible. Pink Wasp, thank you for the 16 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I just left the teaching profession after 18 years. It's not the same career anymore. Yeah, it doesn't bother me. Yeah, being able to get fired if you call a child anything other than what's on their birth certificate is like classic party of small government stuff, right? All right, how many series 4 and 5 cards are there now, chat? We know none of us like the answer to this question, right? Pictures, snap card, snap 4, 5. Christ on a cracker. There's a couple. Okay. I think we're gonna put me down over here because we're gonna have to zoom. We're gonna have to zoom for this at certain points. There was a really good suggestion in the comments of my last tier list video a couple months ago where I put a tech card tier at the top, towards the top of the tier, but I think there might be a we need tiers inside of the tech card. Good tech cards, other tech cards. Yeah, I think 2 covers it. Why not separate Series 4 and Series 5? So when I separated Series 4 and Series 5, most people didn't want to watch a dedicated Series 4 video, and I would like to still cover them for people that want that content, but it's bad for metrics if I post a video and a bunch of people don't watch it. So, YouTube being a typical trash platform, and the algorithm punishing you for posting too much is the reason. Good tech, other tech. What are the tiers I usually use? Cheat off past Jeff's homework. Tier list links to a Shadowverse video. All right. Well, we got too many channels, chat. Defining a good. Why is this text not going? I guess it's just gonna be aligned poorly. Yeah, I gotta turn this off. Just gotta make it. That is already off. Weird. I gotta see exactly what we used last time. Hold on. Defining and strong, defining and fine, defining and mediocre, replaceable and strong, replaceable and fine, king tier. All right. Let's keep it consistent. Add row below, add row below, add row below. All right, I'm gonna make the colors match what we used last time, just for consistency's sake. Oh wait, good tech. This should be above other tech. I need to zoom out here a little bit. Defining and strong, defining fine, defining and mediocre. King tier is red. Okay. Buy these. Good tech, other tech, defining and strong, defining and fine. Fighting a mediocre, replaceable and strong, replaceable and fine keg tier. I probably realistically need to zoom out one more time here again, huh? These are gonna get stretched as we bring cards up into them. Oh, delete a row and re-add it. Oh, did that fix it? No? Weird? Weird. Okay. Good catch. All right. That housekeeping is out of the way. Are we good? Are we good? I think we're good. All right. And now we just have to rate a couple of cards. Is a card list at the bottom complete and up to date? I'm pretty sure. Let's double check. Anybody want to fact check for me? I have 156 Series 4 and 5 cards. 156. Does this sound like the right number? Fallen One and Fire Lord are definitely here. Yeah, Airwalker is here. All right. How's it going, gamers? It's been a couple of months, so it's time for an updated Series 4 and 5 tier list for Marvel Snap. One of the things I really like to make clear when talking about how I categorize in cards in a list like this is I am not simply telling you these cards are good and these cards are bad. We've got kind of an XY axis grouping as to where cards fall in terms of their function. Are they a tech card? Do they define their own archetypes? Or are they just like an individually good card that's also replaceable? I think measuring cards in this way is important context for Marvel Snap because of the live balance that this game does. A card that's guaranteed strong in one metagame is not guaranteed to be at the top of the pack in a following metagame once they shave things off the edges. However, things don't stop being a tech card or stop being a card that you build your deck around. So understanding that context is key for using your resources intelligently in this game. In my opinion, the best types of cards you can spend your resources on in Marvel Snap are going to be the ones in these top 6 groups that I'm looking at here. Even the ones in this one that I'm telling you their power level is currently mediocre, I think are reasonable uses of resources so long as they're defining an archetype that you want to play. These are cards that you can't play their decks without them, typically speaking. Let's go ahead and dive on into it without further ado. I've got 156 Series 4 and 5 cards here. And Agamotto, I think, is a great first example of what we're kind of talking about here. I don't think any of the Agamotto decks are strong. I think you could make an argument that he floats in between these two places. I think I would err on the side of slotting him into fine, based both on my anecdotal experience playing with him and the fact that Agamotto Erishim, where is he, pops up inside of the Golden Gauntlet results being a regular, powerful combination inside of Conquest. And I think Erishim goes up here for that same reason. Agent Venom, I think he is a quite strong card. The Bast Spice Rack deck, as it is known inside of many of the community, are headlined by this card. It's consistently powerful and reasonable. Agony. I think Agony has gotten a lot better with some of our recent additions to the game. I think you could arguably call this card strong at this point with a few of the combinations of things that it goes in with. However, I think there's enough cards in Marvel Snap at this point that give you additional points of power that her role isn't particularly unique, and she tends to be replaceable in the decks that she's played in. Ajax. Ajax is a card that strength has ebbed and flowed. It's always defining the decks that is played in. You can't play Ajax decks without him. I think I would put him inside of the fine category at this current snapshot in time, but he's definitely floated up with the strong at different points. Alioth. Alioth is a good example of a tech card. It is a card that is disruptive to your opponent, breaking their stuff. It is regularly very powerful in some of the best decks, like Wiccan and Thanos and others. It is a very good tech card. Annihilus. Annihilus is a card that's really fallen from grace. With the addition of things like Merlin and more ways to interact with things getting kicked to your side of the board, he definitely defines like Sentry decks or things with Hood and some Clog variations, but I don't think his power level is very good right now. Movement. I think we might currently be at a snapshot in time where move decks are possibly the worst they've ever been, in no small part due to the fact that Mercury is a really good card in combination with Cannonball at the moment, meaning there's a lot of just like natural predators looking to stop your move stuff in the game. Anti-Venom. Anti-Venom's an interesting one. I feel like it's possible to call this a defining card because sometimes you build your deck around it, but a lot of the time it just ends up being a generically good card, often a 1-2 punch alongside Luke Cage, or decks that incidentally have a lot of low power things they don't mind setting to 0 while they make them free. But I also think you could play most of his decks without him. They'll just be a little bit weaker, so I would put him in the replaceable category. Astral Projection. Up until very recently, I think I would have been inclined to Kang tier this card. However, there is a Spectrum variation featuring that Cannonball Mercury combo that I talked about recently that I think is quite reasonable, and Astral Projection is quite good there. The types of decks you want to put this in have a small number of high impact on reveals, so you're guaranteed or almost guaranteed to hit a potent on reveal with it when you play it. Ares. Ares is just like a quintessential 4-power thing that makes Scar cheaper. There's a ton of these that are interchangeable with stuff like Crossbones and others. So fine card, I think, but also very replaceable. Batroc. I think Batroc is in with movement stuff like Anya here. Baron Zemo. Mill just does not have a payoff in Marvel Snap. You're like getting rid of all the cards in your opponent's deck does not give you a way to actually beat them or win the game. I think he's fine on rate, and we notably have this is being recorded before Cosmic Ghost Rider releases, so cards like Baron Zemo that help you fill front slots in your board might get more valuable, but right now I think he's very replaceable and just okay, kind of a generically good 3 energy card. The Black Knight. Black Knight got better with the addition of Redshift to the game. However, I don't know that I would put his power level above mediocre. Even with Redshift as a pickup, the stats really haven't been a standout with him. It's probably Ajax tier. If I put Ajax in fine, I think I'm gonna put Black Knight in fine. Definitely not strong, but I think you could play this and not be reasonably embarrassed. I think it's probably a cut above what Annihilus stuff is doing. So let's say he belongs here. Bojack Norseman, Beta Ray Bill. I think this card is better than its play rate implies, and I don't want to put it in mediocre. I think it is very similar to Ajax and Black Knight. Blink. Would anybody fight me if I wanted to say Blink was strong? I feel like Blink sporadically pops up in like Galactus and Hela, and she serves a very unique role and is not replaceable, and the decks she pops up in often feel very reasonable. I think I'm gonna say Blink is defining and strong. Black Swan, my beloved. Am I gonna keg tier Black Swan? My heart doesn't want to, but my head thinks she might She might be Kang tier material at this point. We're gonna zoom out here a touch. I think she's Kang tier material at this point. Bruce Banner. I think the end of turn deck is actually very reasonable right now, even after all the nerfs to it. We actually spent a session playing the end of turn deck to see how I felt about it after all the nerfs before making this tier list. I think Bruce is quite good in that deck, between Invisible Woman letting you re-trigger him and him being an efficient end of turn card to play early. I think I'm going to put all the end of turn stuff up here for the core of that deck. Blob's a textbook replaceable with strong card, big dumb 6-drop. He goes in there. Kyara's, I don't think I would quite put Kyara in other tech, but she's definitely a tech card. You're playing her to stop opposing things like Killmongers and Shang-Chi's, and she has her moments. I think she's like the bottom of this tier, top of this tier. She's probably going to be a little bit better than some of the other things I throw down here, but I don't think I'd quite call her good. Bullseye. I think the Bullseye deck and discard deck has consistently been one of the best decks since Bullseye released, and it deserves a strong category. Captain Carter. I think Carter is one of the best payoffs for Silver Surfer in the game right now. She also sees play inside of Spectrum variations, and she's quite good in all of the above. Cannonball. He's defining it strong. He's like the thing to beat right now. As long as he combos with Mercury, he's going to belong in this defining and strong category, I think. Very, very, very good. Clea. Clea is so close to being really, really good. And I think there's a chance that when Viv gets released as the next season pass card after I'm recording this, that it could put Clea over the top, but I'm going to call her defining and fine. Clea is a card that every time I play her, I'm like, man, she seems really good when it comes together. She just needs another good piece of supporting cast to really move up to being a solid one. Cobra. Cobra is one of the cards I was talking about earlier when I said probably worse than Kyara. It destroys a random created card. It's definitely a tech card. So I think it goes up here in other tech, but really not one you player are going to be sad to have. Cassandra Nova. I think Cassandra Nova is a good tech card. I think Cassandra Nova is great against big deck stuff, you know, Thanos, Arishem, those types of things. And then she also has some good build around applications as well. So honestly, she's like a split card. She goes here as a tech card option for certain metagames, but she's also like defining and strong inside of like Darkhawk decks that are sporadically still around. Cull Obsidian is better than Ares, I think, slightly, but definitely just like that replaceable for energy stat stick. Fantasticar. All of the end of turn stuff is going into fighting and strong. They are quite reasonable for the core of that deck. Dormammu. I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. I think every deck that plays Dormammu is probably better off not playing Dormammu. I'm gonna Kang tier Dormammu. Corvus. Corvus does not see play in the good Bullseye discard deck. Sees play in like some hella variations, but their power level fluctuates. I ought to give this defining and mediocre because I think it's a little bit worse than the cards we're putting up here. Firelord. You build your deck around Firelord, so it's definitely archetype defining. However, it has not felt particularly impressive with the games I've played so far. Copycat. Copycat's a generically good 3 energy card. Replaceable but strong. Dakin up here with Bullseye. Diamondback. Wonderful Ajax payoff. Not really useful anywhere else. Pretty defining with Ajax stuff. Doom 2099. I'm gonna Kang Doom 99. I don't think it's good. It hasn't put up stats. I think it's the worst end of turn variation. It's very linear to predict. Yeah, the Doom 99 with Invisible and First Step decks are much worse than the smaller ones playing the other package. Stardust makes this worse now. Yeah. Darkhawk. Darkhawk is one of these cards that's on the cusp for me. I think Darkhawk is a card that's much better than its play rate implies, but I think the current play rate of it means I need to put it in only fine and not strong. But this is one that feels like it punches above its weight class pretty consistently. The Fallen one is definitely, I would say it's fallen down the tier list, but it's starting at the bottom. Basically, the only deck that Fallen one feels like it's really truly competitive, it is the Shuri Nimrod deck, and I don't think that deck is particularly impressive. Ooh. Frankie Raynova. You know, one of our viewer deck submissions the other day, I'm gonna say Grindel's build is saving Frankie from the King tier. She's definitely on the weaker side. You have to build your deck around her, but I think if you're like, Jeff, I love Frankie Raynova as a card, can I build a deck around her and not feel completely embarrassed? The answer is yes. Elixir. In here with Nimrod stuff occasionally, works with the Firelord Reanimator decks, build your deck around it, not very strong. Herbie. Herbie's a generically alright 2-energy card that also has some synergies. I think it's absolutely replaceable in every deck that it goes in. Human Torch. I think I'm going to put Human Torch in replaceable, but fine. I think you can play Human Torch in Silver Surfer, and you can play Human Torch in end of turn decks, but there's also good builds of both of those decks that don't play him. So definitely not defining. Esme. This one might be contentious, but I think I'm actually putting Esme inside of strong, because Mr. Negative has just, like, consistently been a killer in metagames for, like, a while now, and the best builds of Mr. Negative, I think, absolutely want Esme. I think Esme is one of his best cards, and I think that deck is good, and she belongs in defining and strong. Gilgamesh. Zoo hasn't really existed for a while. I think it's probably comparable to Annihilus stuff. That can go there. Elsa. I think Elsa Kitty is actually pretty okay. I think the Elsa Kitty stuff is markedly better than the other stuff in this tier here, and I think at a minimum she's comparable to like BoJack Horseman. I'm going to put her up here. Invisible Woman, continuing to let you know that end of turn stuff is still good. Fenris Wolf. Fenris Wolf is a tech card for people who are discarding their cards or destroying their own stuff, and it's really good with Gladiator, Cannonball nonsense, so it's a tech card and a generically good card. Really fantastic card to buy. Isan to the King tier. Galacta. Galacta's a generically good 4 in a number of decks, but is also a card that you can build your deck around and is pretty reasonable inside of Silver Surfer and a few other things. I'm gonna put her up here near Carter to let us know that she's a good Surfer card. Fanfei is just significantly outclassed by a lot of other move enablers, and move isn't that good. Goliath. I think the Spectrum variations are quite strong, and I think Goliath is a must-play card inside of the best builds of Spectrum. He is defining and strong. Galactus. At the risk of being voted off the island, I'm going to let you know that I've played a good bit of Galactus, mostly because I've been paid to. I've honestly had fun with a good bit of them, and I think there's a lot of builds that are quite reasonable. I'm going to put him in the fine category. Mr. Fantastic First Steps. My gut reaction when I saw his nerf to 3 was that he was going to be in the King tier. However, after playing a number of games with him, both in the end of turn decks and other things, I think he's still fine, but he's not a must-have in anything. If you love him, you can play him and not be embarrassed, but he's super replaceable basically everywhere. Gladiator, generically good 3-energy card, also has synergy with Fenris Wolf. Pretty replaceable in most spots. The first Ghost Rider. None of the discard decks that play the first Ghost Rider are very good. He's mainly a Khonshu enabler, and but unique. Nothing else enables, Khonshu like he does, defining a mediocre. Firehair. Firehair is like very similar to Darkhawk. I think she's better than her current stats and play rate imply, but she's also not super popular. I think she belongs right in there. I think she's real close to here, but ultimately belongs here. Gwenpool up here with Galacta and Co. Generic enabler, also pretty good in Surfer stuff. These two are like a little bit interchangeable in some decks, but there's also a number of decks that really want to play both with Zabu. Hitmonkey, oh Hitmonkey. Bounce is just not great right now. Gonna put you in mediocre. Grandmaster. I think we've hit the point where there are enough ways to duplicate your on reveals that Grandmaster is fine in a number of spots, but also pretty replaceable in a number of ways with a number of other cards. Infinity Ultron. So my initial reaction to looking at this card is to tell you that it's mediocre. However, looking at the other things in this category, I think Infinity Ultron is actually a bit better than a lot of these things, especially in tandem with Quinjet and Victoria Hand, which are quite powerful supporting cards. Hydra Stomper. Is it unreasonable to say Hydra Stomper is better than Batroc? I dropped Batroc here because it's a little awkward into Mercury. However, Hydra Stomper is one that's really impressed me in other things. Yeah, it's close. It's possible that this is an underrate on Batroc. I think the Batroc move decks are less bad than the traditional move decks. I think I'm gonna promote Batroc and say Hydra Stomper, Batroc belong in the fine category as opposed to mediocre here. Gore is like Esme, one of the best enablers for Mr. Negative, and Negative is quite good. Hulkling. I'm not gonna put Hulkling in the Kang tier because if you're a Hulkling fan, I think it's serviceable, but it's definitely just generic 6-drop. You could replace it. Don't spend resources on this card. Frigga, Victoria stuff is very, very good. When we get down to the V's, Victoria is going to join Frigga up here. Hope Summers. Here's an interesting question for people about Hope Summers. Do we have enough ways to get extra energy that Hope Summers is replaceable and no longer defining? Are there enough Jennifer Kales and Luda Snows and others? Yeah, I think we're at a point where she's no longer a super unique effect. She's not a bad card. You play her in a few spots, but I think I would put her in replaceable, but fine. Yeah. Don't tell my 5-year-old, but I'm gonna tell you once more 2 months later that Jeff the Babyland Shark is not very good. Hydra Bob. 1/4s see play in a few different places. Hydra Bob's not really replaceable in the end of turn deck with Fantasticar. I think I'm gonna put Bob in defining and strong, with the asterisk that this rating is only for the end of turn deck, and if you're looking to play him in other things where you just need points early, he could be something else. But in the Fantasticar deck specifically, Hydra Bob's a 1/6, which is not really replaceable. Gorgon's a tech card, not a very good or popular one, but it's a card you could reach for to help you in specific matchups that are tough sometimes. Hellion. Some of the movement decks are actually playing Hellion. I think I put Hellion down here last time, and looking at data, my opinions changed on him. I think I'd say he's mediocre and in a similar tier to Anya as a move enabler. High Evo. I actually think High Evo is one of the better cards a new player can spend resources on because he's kind of like unlocking 6 cards in one. However, the best end of turn decks have shaken out to not be playing this card, and I think the best high evolutionary cards are not very good now. We're zooming out again. All right, we're zooming out again. Will you be able to see the cards when we're finished? We'll do a scroll past all of it. Will I be able to see the cards when we're finished? Jury undecided. Ironland. Ironland is a fine card. I don't think I'd call it strong anymore. It just kind of adds consistency to any deck that is being played. It lets you dig one card deeper at the end. But I think it's not really core to anything, and you could swap it out and still play those decks, albeit a little bit less consistent a lot of the time. Kang is still headlining the tier that's named after him. Mad Thinker. I think Mad Thinker is king tier. No, I will not be taking further questions at this time. Iron Patriot. So, Iron Patriot is a generically good 2 energy card that's fantastic at generating cards and tends to be interchangeable in Victoria hand decks. However, there are things like the Tempo Darkhawk deck I've played in recent memory that really take advantage of playing to the board early, and I think he's a pretty unique card there. So I think I would put him in defining and strong, in that the decks that like to play to the board early to play for priority, really good and not replaceable there, and then there's other spots where he's replaceable as just a card generator. Kahori. I'm going to say Kahori is fine. There are builds of Victoria hand that really love Kahori that are quite good. However, you don't need Kahori. Maybe that means she's replaceable. Yeah, I'm gonna say she's replaceable, but fine. I think there's builds of Victoria hand that really like her and she's good in. However, you don't need her to play Victoria hand and you can reconfigure to not leverage her. Mole Man. I'm gonna say Mole Man is saved from the king tier by the Domino Galactus deck we played recently that he felt quite reasonable in. Is he going to hold you back for being competitive? Absolutely not, but I think he's a cut above and has a slot, a place in the current metagame compared to these cards here. Joaquin Torres, just still not great. Really telegraphs your plays, forces you into specific timing that's not ideal. Just don't love him at all. Kigatiri. Kigatiri is fetching Bojack Norseman's Hammer. It's drawing you spells with Agamotto. It's the only card that really does both those things. You want that one. Jennifer Kale. Jennifer Kale is similar to Hope Summers. Way to get extra energy ahead of time. Usually interchangeable with other things that do that as well. Oh no! I need a way to like put the tiers next to each other, tier maker, or make these wider. The real answer is I need the tier list to be twice as wide here. I mean, maybe next time we'll have to finagle that. All right, we're finally out of buy these. Kate Bishop has been headlining the buy these tier for a long time. She's a unique, powerful effect that has synergies with a bunch of different cards. I like her in a lot of different places. You'll play her a lot. I think she's an excellent card to pick up with resources if she's missing in your collection. Loki sucks. Next. Khonshu in here with first Ghost Rider as a card that isn't very powerful but offers a unique thing. Legion. I go back and forth on whether or not I would consider Legion a tech card. I think I err on the side of location variance mitigation is not a tech card, because generally speaking, I define tech cards as something that reacts to your opponent's deck as opposed to the board, but he has a variance mitigation tool. And I think every card that helps you mitigate location variance is better than their play rates imply. Living Tribunal, defining and mediocre. Lasher. I'm going to put Lasher up here in strong and let you know that it's one of the absolute best cards you can pick up for Cerebro 2. And Cerebro 2 has been quite good since they buffed Cerebro 2 to give +3 power. Kid Omega. Kid Omega is like Fallen 1 Nimrod tier for sure. Not the pay-to-win card that Reddit warned you about. Luna Snow. Luna Snow is probably unironically the best of the cards that give you extra energy early. Things like Hope and Jennifer. I'm going to say she's a strong 3-drop that's also best in slot for extra energy in general. Laufey. I'm going to say Laufey is replaceable, but fine. It sees play inside of the Ajax deck, but I think the Ajax deck has enough of an enabler at this, enough enablers at this point where you can swap it out for something else and it's okay. Marvel Boy. We're going to tell you Marvel Boy is strong, but not because Zoo is good. Gilgamesh is down here because Zoo is bad. Marvel Boy is strong because he's a good end of turn payoff. Merlin. Merlin's our other good 2 energy card. He belongs in the buy this tier. Very unique effect. Enables things that no other cards enable. Can be played in a variety of other things. Him and Kate Bishop, I think, are some of the best pickups in the game. Merlin's the stud, yep. Malekith. Malekith is a anti-Venom Iron Lad type consistency card. I think he's a little bit more powerful than Iron Lad because of the deck thinning that he offers. Regularly sees play inside of the Ajax deck and a few others as well. Reasonable card. Makari. I think I'm going to call Makari strong just because there's a lot of good decks in Marvel Snap's history, both past and present, that she's been good in. She's fine in some of the end-of-turn decks, but she's also replaceable there because there's other things that are exchangeable for her as well. But I think she deserves the strong category as opposed to the mediocre, like something like Human Torch. Man-Thing. I think Man-Thing goes to the same spot as Laufey, just like one of a handful of good enablers for Ajax that are pretty interchangeable. Madam Web. Move is mediocre inside of the defining tier. Moonstone. I feel like Moonstone is similar to Kahori in that there's a lot of decks that really like her, but you're not locked out of playing those decks by not having her. I'm going to say she's replaceable and very fine. Misery, where did I put what's her name? Firehair. Yeah, Misery Firehair stuff is super reasonable. Close to good. At the very least fine. Mockingbird. Would anybody fight me if I made the claim that I think Thanos is good? Would anybody fight me on the Thanos is good claim? I think Thanos is better than his play rating point. I think there's a couple of builds of Thanos that are reasonable, and they all want Mockingbird, and Mockingbird goes up here because Thanos is good. Mercury's not only a tech card, she's a 1-2 combo with Cannonball, one of the best cards in the game right now. Top of good tech for sure. Meek. Meek's a good discard card, but I think he's way less important than Bullseye and Dakin. Maybe I should give him fine. I'm going to call him. Maybe I just put him in replaceable. Maybe that's what I'm talking myself into. I think he's strong, but I think there's enough payoffs in the discard deck that you can swap him out or do without and not suffer. That's what I'm going to do. I think he's good in the Dakin deck, but there's also so many payoffs there that you don't have to have him. I think he's less important than these others. That's what I'm going to say. Morgan Le Fay is like everything that's good and pure about Marvel Snap. She's a sweet payoff that you build your deck around, but she also has a lot of moving parts and isn't very good for that same reason. Miss Marvel. I think she's pretty replaceable in every deck that you play her in, but I also don't think she's bad. She's 15 points for 4 under a small conditional. Namora. I think I'm going to keg Namora. Namora is one of those cards that, like, periodically pops up in some wonky combo deck, and I'm like, that looks really neat. And then I play it, and I get beat up 6 ways from Sunday, and I'm just like, I have no idea how anybody plays this card in actual Marvel Snap. Nicholas Scratch. I think Nicholas is quite reasonable inside of Agamotto, and if Agamotto is defining and fine, Nicholas Scratch is defining and fine. Nico Minaru. I think Nico is a wonderful complement to these other 2 buy these cards type decks. I think you should buy her. I think she's maybe a little bit less. By once upon a time, Nico was alone in the buy this tier. And we've gotten other designs that are flexible and interesting around her, but I think she still belongs up here. You should pick her up. Nightmare. I don't think Nightmare's decks are particularly strong, but you definitely build your deck around him, and he's super fun. So it goes in the mediocre category, but it has a deck to build. Penny Parker. Penny Parker is in here with Hope Summers and Jennifer Kale. It's just like another all-right card that lets you get energy ahead of curve. Nocturne. Nocturne's going to go in here with Legion. Like I mentioned earlier, I think all the cards that help you mitigate location variance are better than their play rate implies. We should all be playing more Legion and Nocturne. Will I actually? Probably not, but we should be. We'd win more games if we did. It's easier to complain about location variance than it is to play cards that fix it. Fastos. I feel like I've played enough Fastos in recent memory and not felt completely embarrassed while doing so that I'm going to put him in the fine category and not Kang, but he's definitely not better than fine. Pixie. I'm going to say Pixie's like Elsa Bojack Norseman tier in that she's better than her play rate implies and has good cube equity. You can play her and feel pretty good about it. Prodigy. I think Prodigy is actually the card in the last year that I missed the most on. Missed the most on when it came to my initial evaluation. And the more I've played with this card, and the more they've added cards to the game, the better this card has felt. However, that comes with a massive asterisk that we're making this tier list before Cosmic Ghost Rider releases and starts wiping the text off the front row of people's cards. I'm going to say he's replaceable and strong, but that one has a lot of wiggle room between now and the next time we make one of these. So maybe check with Jeff while he's live post Cosmic Ghost Rider if you're thinking about spending resources on this one. Proxima Midnight. Proxima Midnight is good in Dracula discard, Apocalypse discard, but those discard builds are much worse than Dak and Bullseye, so I'm going to say she's mediocre. Ravona, she's up here with the Mr. Negative cards that are quite good, Esme and Gore. Red Guardian, generally one of the best tech cards in the game still, even after his nerf, plays in Cerebro 2, can pick up him with confidence like the rest of the things here. Red Hulk, generically good 6 energy card, easily replaceable. Red Shift. I think the Agatha decks are quite reasonable, and Red Shift was a reasonable power level up. At a minimum, I think she's in here. Honestly, he's probably towards the front here. I think Red Shift is like Darkhawk and Firehawk Misery stuff, and he's close to the strong category. I think I'm gonna err on the side of borderline, but I think he's somewhere between these two. Red Wing. I'm gonna be honest with you, gamers. By the numbers, Red Wing no longer deserves to be in the Kang tier. It is a very reasonable card that has a few decks floating around. Do I think it's good? Absolutely not. I don't even think I'm gonna give it fine. But I think it's above Kang based on the numbers. Bottom of defining is fine. Rocket and Groot, generically good 3 energy card. Sage. Sage is good at Mr. Negative. She's good at Bass Spice Rack. She's a lovely card. Very reasonable pickup, very strong. Sam Wilson. He's defining and strong. I think the Spectrum deck is quite good. He also sees play as a Mockingbird enabler and a few other spots. Very reasonable card even after Shield, and him made a couple of nerfs. Sasquatch. Sasquatch is fine inside of Kitty Pride and a few other things. You build your deck around her. Very reasonable card. The Scarlet Spider. I don't know that I've ever played a deck with Scarlet Spider and gotten to the wrap-up and said anything other than bad things about this card. I think it's King tier. And I know, like, you know what? I'm gonna say he's replaceable and fine. I think if you love this card, you could not be embarrassed by him. But I also don't think I'd recommend him in anything. Just so we're clear. I think he's like the definition of fine. He's very replaceable, the definition of fine. Scorn. Scorn is really good in deck and Bullseye discard. Scream! So Scream's a move card that, generally speaking, doesn't get fully shut down by an opposing copy of Mercury because you're moving your opponent's stuff in a lot of instances. Stuff like Polaris and others. I think Scream is at a minimum similar to Darkhawk and these other things. Sebastian Shaw. I think we've hit a density of 3 energy cards where there are a lot of optimal builds of Surfer that don't play Shaw, but you can still play him and not feel terrible. He's replaceable and fine. Circe, my beloved. I'm gonna say she's fine. I think she's lovely. I think she's better than Annihilus in the Annihilus decks. She wins game no other card can. She's super fun. Don't underestimate Circe. Silver Sable. Fine 1-drop in bounce. Bounce isn't very good. Also replaceable in the decks where she's good. Silver Surfer First Steps. I think this card is alongside Grandmaster here for the same reason I called Grandmaster replaceable. She's yet another card that duplicates these effects, and we have a lot of those at this point. I don't think I'd call her strong. I'd call her fine. Oh my goodness. Can I write a custom number in here? We're so zoomed out at Cyberpunk. Okay, I'm gonna scroll up and down here now. Because we're just that far in. We'll know that there's buy these and tech cards at the top. I'm not gonna zoom out more. Scar. Scar. I think mediocre these days. You think he's still strong? I don't know. I think he's mediocre these days. Speed. Generically good 3 is a good card, replaceable and strong. Starbrand. I think he goes with Scar down here in the kind of okay. Yeah, maybe he's the top of mediocre. I'd buy that for $1. Stardust. I think a lot of people, as I'm recording this, are currently learning that Stardust is a very good tech card, a la what's it called? A la High Voltage. Strange Supreme. I'm gonna say replaceable and fine. I think there's builds of Thanos that like him, and I think Thanos is good, but I don't think you have to have him to be competitive. Supergiant. I think Supergiant's a very reasonable tech card. I'm gonna put her in the good tech cards category here. Surge. Surge is quite good after her recent nerf. I'm gonna tell you she's replaceable and strong. Surtur. He's in here with the Scar at the top of mediocre. As we add yet another row. Symbiote Spider-Man is in here with Nimrod, Kid Omega, Fallen One stuff. Terrax. I've really liked Terrax Darkhawk stuff. I'm gonna put him up here in Defining and Fine. The tempo Hawk decks are super fun. Thaddeus Ross. Some of you at home probably want me to Kang Thaddeus Ross. I think you'd be wrong. I think Dirty 30 is a fine deck, and I think Thaddeus Ross is a fine improvement there. Drawing a card is good. We're finally at the Mad Titan. I'm going to put him up here with Mockingbird. Thanos is good. Ancient One. Cerebro 5, Copers, Rejoice. I'm going to tell you your deck at Ancient One is fine. Theta. Good end of turn card. Phoenix Force. Phoenix Force. Probably good with Fallen Rod, Nimrod stuff. Probably in there. The Thing First Steps. I think some people are probably going to want to fight when I tell you that he's Kang tier, but that's where he belongs. I'm not taking your questions at this time. I think you could probably play him and not feel embarrassed, so maybe I should tell you he's fine. But I also know from poring over the end of turn deck data that all of the better end of turn decks are not playing him. He's shite. He's very bad. Doxy is King tier. Topaz. I think Topaz is like fan, just not a very good move enabler. Bounce is not great. It hurts me to say. Only okay. I'm going to tell you Toxin's mediocre. Uncle Ben. Uncle Ben's a fine destroy payoff, but just fine. US Agent. Fine Ajax enabler. Not a must-have. Valentina. I think Valentina is a strong card. I also think there's like 800 different 2-drop card generators, so I'm going to tell you she's replaceable. Victoria Hand belongs up here with Frigga, who we talked about forever ago. Very, very good card, personal fan favorite. War Machine. I think War Machine's like Darkhawk, Firehair, Scream tier. There's a few War Machine decks that pretty consistently put up top results. Werewolf by Night. I want to tell you the dog is fine. However, I am painfully aware that Mercury is at the top of the tier list. So I'm gonna put Werewolf by Night mediocre, even though it brings me great pain to do so. White Widow. I am going to promote White Widow out of the Kang tier because she's very good with Terrax, and you can build your deck with Armor and Red Guardian to make her be pretty reasonable. She's pretty replaceable in those decks too. Like you can play Lizard or other good like Medusa and stuff, but I think White Widow has a purpose in the metagame right now. Wiccan. Wiccan stuff is consistently very good. I think he's strong. X23. Destroy is not great. I'm going to tell you she's mediocre. Zorn. Zorn is played in the Red Wing deck, so if that goes here, so does he. I've got Airwalker down here, who I've been ignoring. I've not played any games with this card or against this card, and I genuinely don't know where it goes. Kang, I don't, it seems bad on the surface. We'll see. Subject to change. Someone asked, did I miss Galactus First Steps? Technically, he's a Season Pass card and not a Series 4 or 5 as of the recording of this video, meaning I forgot to download an image of it. I'm going to tell you that I think it's replaceable but strong. It's a Red Hulk or Blob style card as a 6 energy play. So let's pretend I just put Galactus First Steps in here at the end. Let's enhance and take this from the top real quick, shall we? So to wrap, 46 minutes and 45 seconds later, we have ranked 146, 157 actually, Series 4 and 5 cards counting Galactus First Steps. And again, I really want to emphasize for people who are new here, I think any of the cards that are in the defining categories and above them are very reasonable uses of your resources. These are cards that you can play in decks and win games with and find joy. Marvel Snap is a game that does live balance quite often and quite well, and the power level of these things moves up and down as those things happen. So the movement in between defining and strong and defining and fine, even defining mediocre, is pretty fluid as the Marvel Snap balance passes ebb and flow. In my opinion, you should always be prioritizing spending your resources on cards you want to play with, because at the end of the day, Marvel Snap is a game you should be playing for fun. If you want to get an idea of how many of these cards play, there's a link to my daily deck highlights channel in the video description down below, where there's tons of fun and powerful highlights. Also, consider dropping by my live stream at some point, and feel free to pick my brain on a specific if something doesn't make sense here, and we covered it rather quickly because this video is already almost an hour. If you're watching this on the YouTube channel after the fact, I appreciate everybody that made it all the way through to the end. Please smash the like button. Make sure you're subscribed to the channel to get other Marvel Snap news and rating updates like this on decks and cards in the future. I hope your next Snap Pack is an excellent one. Get those free card gamers. Peace. All right, I'm going to call less than 50 minutes on that a smashing success. And I feel like I'm going to tweet and blue sky a picture of this and being like, maybe it's time for a series drop. Have an advert, gamers, while I post on social media. We're going to play some high voltage when we return. Jeff could definitely drop to Series 4. Now, Jeff should go directly to Series 3. He should not pass go. He should not collect $200. Have you seen the new shop specials in the web shop? I have not. We can take a look at that in a second. Jeff is still Series 5. He is, yeah? I'm pretty sure. Look at them, chat. They're all back in school and they're adorable. Jacob made Christie's morning yesterday. Because Christie's been making them shirts for the first day of school since Jacob was in kindergarten. And she wasn't gonna make him one this year because she thought he'd be too cool for it, being in 6th grade. And he came downstairs and was like, "Where's my first day of school shirt?" So she got to it. Isn't she adorable? Thanks for the minis, Jace. That kid wearing boats for shoes. They're great. They're great. They're great. I'm done with daycare, chat. That's exciting. No more daycare. Which side of the family do the curls from? But my grandpa had very, very curly hair. Haley is 5 now, just started kindergarten. Is that Gwen spider on your daughter's shoes? Absolutely. We are big fans of the ghost spider in this household. My youngest started kindergarten now, and she goes full day instead of half day. It's a huge upside that I have to go to school multiple times to pick up. See, the best part about Haley starting kindergarten is I don't have to drive anybody anymore. And we had to drive her to daycare, but they all just take the bus now. It's fantastic. Picks up a block away. I can stand on my front porch while Declan walks down there with her. It's phenomenal. Are any variants we want today? Good question. Let's take a peekaboo.
Shiny logo.
I think I want a split stomper for gold at some point.
Animated frame.
Do I need variants today? We need a Fire Lord variant, but I don't know if that's the forever variant or not. I feel like I saw some other ones that felt better. Let's go look at what the Fire Lord variant situation is like. Oh yeah. We've got Pandart and Creative House. Yeah. Both of those. I think both of those are better. We need to rip boxes for the Havoc though. I have a Bruce variant I like already. We're gonna celebrate collection level 100,000. Maybe when we get there. We're still a little ways off. Probably before the end of the year. Definitely before the end of the year. I still spend a little bit here or there, and without spending, you get like 500 or 600 levels a month. Is that a challenge? We could do it in one day. We could technically do it in one day. That's true. Will there be a Fire Lord deck highlight sooner if you found nothing you like yet? We played a bunch of Fire Lord yesterday and I really was pretty whelmed, Frog. I don't currently have plans to explore more Fire Lord things. Did someone say there were 200 credits on the web shop now? Ooh, lovely. Oh, it's the PC anniversary. It is, isn't it? The PC launch was when we launched drops for the first time. And to celebrate 2 years of it, drops have been dead for the last 3 months. Sag. There's 3 bundles as well, are there? Oh, yeah. Orange Fire, 3,500 gold, 3,500 credits. I miss series drops. Series drops and Twitch drops. We've got no drops left in Marvel Snap. Listen, chat, last year Joe Biden was president. We had series drops and Twitch drops in Marvel Snap. All I'm saying. Took my drops away. I will, however, point out, chat, you know, it's only fair when we riff on the vibes market going down. Look at how good the vibes are today. The markets are so coped up. We hit a new high score today. The vibes are booming. They're so good. New high score. Yeah, the AI bubble is gonna pop so hard. I don't know if I'm fully ready for it, but man, is it gonna be an ugly one when it goes. Every time, like, I go back and forth on that, and like every time I hear the AI companies talk about what their plan is for actually making money, it's just like, oh God, you people aren't actually gonna do it. Surely no one will be mad about paying money for something they currently get for free. Absolutely not. We've got a forward-thinking action plan to leverage our agility to take this bag of money and run. Yep. I don't actually know what's more points here. Is Moonstone Mystique more points? Or is Onslaught Mystique more points? Because this is only 2, right? I think Moonstone Mystique is more points. I don't actually know. If I'm being honest.
Minions to me.
That was a red shift created hella, by the way. Just so we're clear where my variance is at today. Thankfully, the nice thing about high voltage is I don't have to actually win any games. We just gotta play, 15 more games of spending energy and playing cards out. Did you see the story about a Harvard doctoral candidate who did his econ thesis on AI in material sciences and allegedly used AI to make up all his numbers instead of doing the actual study? To be fair, that seems only fair to the AI industry as a whole. If the companies making all this money are just going to make a bunch of shit up, shouldn't the people in academia also be allowed to just make a bunch of shit up? Why can't we all just make a bunch of shit up? High voltage is like, whose line is it anyways? It's all made up and the points don't matter. Absolutely.
Enough said, bub. Behold my mighty hand.
Is it worth refilling mission with gold or not? Well, you get more than enough missions to hit the card without refilling missions with gold. And I don't think Airwalker is likely a good enough card that I'm in a rush to get it. So I am personally not refilling missions with gold, and we'll get the card when we get the card and we'll play it next week. I don't know how I'm gonna get a job with all the AI stuff going on. Genuinely, it's wild. I saw a post. This is an amusing thing to say as we talk about the stock market hitting a new high again today. But I saw a post come across my timeline that it was unemployment between 16 and 24 hit double digits, and then it followed up that factoid with, this is the only time in history that's ever happened when we weren't in the middle of a recession. And I was just like, oh, that's interesting. Oh, we only hit the double digit unemployment there when we're first time, huh? Interesting. My farts are buttery with notes of oak. As you will, gamer.
I am Iron Man.
As someone who literally leads a university effort to help students figure out what to do about AI, it's gonna be a whole thing. Yeah, I'm really not looking forward to helping my children navigate it. Not looking forward to it. Oh, I should have done this in the other order so I could mystique the moonstone. Mistakes were made. Think we're cooked. I'm blocking it at the router level to protect my kids. I mean, yes, when your children are small, you could just like not like ignore it or pretend it doesn't exist, but like eventually it comes to a point where like it's like social media, right? Like my kids are 5, 9, and or 5, 10, and 11, so like none of them have social media, but like that's not going to be what it is forever. Eventually they're gonna have social media accounts. So like you can kick the can down the road, but long term you gotta figure out how you're gonna help them navigate it. It's for the half a year, Seabiscuits. That's sure. Hoping some of it craters before that is reasonable. Wow, we're getting Q sniped inside of high voltage? This gamer's a professional.
I am Iron Man.
The mystery intrigues me.
I think the center is bigger than the right for Iron Man. Is it? I don't actually know. So this is gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this is 8. This is 13, 14. And then over here, and plus. Now I think over here is actually bigger for Iron Man, yeah. Is it? It's close. Because this is 6 from Mr. Fantastic. That's 6, 15, 20, 24. It's close. I can count here in a second to confirm, but I think this is bigger. 21. This is 21, 23.
Knowledge is power.
Yeah, we were slightly bigger here at the Fantastic Points, right? Or was I? This is 20. Sorry, 21, 24, and this is 15, 20. It's actually 24 in each. Oh, but wait, if I pull the Ravona out of here, I'm only 22. So this was bigger. Here's an interesting question that I think I know the answer to, talking about AI doomerism and like automating people out of jobs. The AI models that big companies are using right now, are those structured in a way where those big companies are paying an amount that actually keeps those AI companies afloat? Or are the AI companies still operating at a loss even in the corporate environments? No, they're not. They're still operating at a loss even in the corporate environments. Okay. That seems like they're burning money at an insane rate. Okay. Well, that's pretty punishing. Iron Man is 3, 12, 21. Which is more than Spectrum, right? Yeah. I was gonna like Cannonball plus Warhead Bay. Oh, they're also a Spectrum deck. I think we're a little short on the left, yeah.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, we got him.
Victory.
OpenAI is currently one of the most successful AI companies. They're running at insane losses still. It's funny, so like, well, funny in a haha sort of way. Whenever I take a sponsor, I always do my due diligence, and one of the, as best I can. And one of the questions I always ask from a company if they're offering a free service is like, how do you make money? Because I don't want to advertise something that's like information harvesting people or something scummy long term, right? And 9 times out of 10, when someone's offering me a small pile of money and it doesn't make sense how they're making money, the answer is the same. They're like, we've got VC backing and we're in the user acquisition stage, Jeff. And it's just like, you know what? So long as the check cashes, I'm happy to cash in on some of the VC money too, I guess. But the amount of cash that some of these things burn, and you're like, I don't know how you ever expect to make money with this, but good luck, Godspeed. This is my account number. Ship it over. All right, we can take a pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. We're gonna finish our high voltage things and then maybe do some other stepping after that. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. You don't do it. You let yourself get bought out and then let somebody else worry about making the money. Deadpool must be taking lessons from Drax here. You like the fire hair variant in the shop? Oh, the big bundle one or the little one? Is there another little one? I mean, yeah, this one's sweet. I think that's the only one I have. That's the big one. If they added a new one, it hasn't hit my shop yet. Buy it, Daddy! Jace spoils me, chat. Jace spoils me. All of my Marvel staff spending almost is courtesy of Jace these days. I was reading a fun economist thing arguing that super cheap Uber Lyft rides the last decades were one of the largest wealth transfers from VC billionaires to common people that ever happened. Yeah, I'd believe that. And I didn't realize Uber and Lyft had been subsidized that heavily for so long. We got some rewards in here too. That puts me up to 10,000 web points. All right, let's refresh. We're gonna have a fat pile of credits to split cards with too. That's true. Are all of your cards Black Cosmic? They are, yeah. Yeah, I have like, thanks to folks like Jace, I have like 700,000 collector's tokens. So even after putting a Black Cosmic on everything. Did you hear about the new shitty thing Amazon is doing? You're gonna have to be way more specific than that, I think. All right, and now obviously we're splitting fire here a bunch, yeah. The previous fire hair variant I had like a fool's gold background. This one we're gonna want proper gold on. They're taking 25% royalty on their non-exclusive audiobook offers to force them to share it with their premium offers who sign exclusive contracts with them. I mean, yep, that sounds like capitalism. Ooh, we hit bronze? That honestly looks pretty good in bronze. I don't know about bubbles, but... Alright, I think we're still gonna go for gold. I got enough for almost enough for one more split. We'll spend some gold. Do I like steel metallic more than copper? I honestly like a lot of the finishes they added. Some of them are stupid, like the orange rays, but like, even that one's not bad. What do we think? Yeah, probably that one. I actually really like that. Yeah, I like the steel. That looks real good. All right, let's finish my stupid high voltage mission. Then we'll play a fire hair deck for a little bit on our Jace. Thank you, Jace. This many cards and no ones or twos is a travesty. Should probably just play the Goliath. Wait, if I play the Moon Knight, I can draw 2 cards next turn though. Just hope we don't hit these. We hit this one. Green. Green. We have the power. Ooh. Final answer. Final answer.
Wakanda forever. Are ye worthy?
Think we're gonna be short on the right.
Wakanda forever.
Oh, I could have played for the left. Core left would have won.
I am Iron Man.
So close, and yet so far away.
Knowledge
It's a big 15. The damn discarding the Living Tribunal. Alright, cool. We are free. We are free from our suffering. So let's fire here some nerds. Should we try some more of this? Did you work on any more of this one, Jace? I felt like this was close yesterday. They give us Firelord content too. Let's try a little bit with this. unfortunate one, but also at the same time, like... I think I'm doing this and assuming we lose this, and then I'm gonna go Cassandra Nova, hopefully into Misery on curve over here. Yeah, well, I lost there anyways. How many albums have I completed so far? I have no idea. I don't buy that many 1200 gold variants. I think there's only one album where I like bought variants I didn't actually want to play to complete the album because I wanted one of the album rewards. Split it again! Alright, we can split fire here again. Thank you to our anonymous tipper.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, they're gonna Fenris Wolf here, right? So I'll do this, so that way I'm still winning the center even if they cannonball fire her out. I think I Quake Luke Spar into here, and then Fire Lord is winning here, and then even if they cannonball me in the center, I'm still winning here 4-2. What are they getting back? After I get my Cassandra Nova, they'll get Black Cat. PC Anniversary 2025 for a free code for the web shop. Nice. Good call out. So long, nerd. Oh my god, they're playing Ghost in their pile of tech cards. Get out of my video game. Leave.
Victory.
All of the tech cards. All right, we had a request to split fire here a couple more times. Let's see where we go, shall we?
Infinity.
Assuredly, this goddess deserves gold, yes? It's not bad, she just doesn't match our vibes. We're going for the 100k. We are getting close to the 100k, aren't we?
Infinity.
All right. You know what they say? 99% of gamblers quit before they hit it big. So I'm gonna throw on one more here. Get in on bananas. Oh, it's the monkey paw gold. It's fine. It's fine. We don't have to use the border. We don't have to use the border. I wasn't using a border on this one anyways. Oh, Benjamin, why would you hurt me like this? Why? Why would you hurt me like this? All right, she matches the rest of them. It's all we can really ask for. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. Hello, my big giant kindergartner. How was your second day of school?
Good. Daddy, guess what?
What?
I learned all about pencils.
All about what?
Pencils.
Pencils, okay.
It's the same as crayon.
Oh, okay.
Don't drop the pool or someone step on it. Don't put it in your mouth like crayons. Oh.
Don't put the crayons in your mouth. This is a good lesson chat needs to learn.
I forgot the fourth one. That's why I'm learning.
We forgot the third one, okay. So long as you remember to not put the crayons in your mouth.
That one's...
Do you put crayons in your nose?
No.
No, okay. Where do you put crayons?
In a bowl.
In a box. Good idea.
Daddy, or about.
You have to use the bananas. Wow.
Daddy.
Yeah, it's Haley.
Where's my daddy?
Your daddy's right here. Oh.
My daddy.
You're keeping your daddy
Yeah, but
forever? Okay.
I've been ever and ever and ever and ever.
I can swing that, I think.
Daddy,
Yes, Haley.
I love you.
Love you too.
If mommy was, if mommy to take me to kindergarten, I would want daddy and mommy to take.
You want daddy and mommy to take you to kindergarten?
If on my first day, if mommy wanted a picture,
Oh, okay. We'll drive you sometime if you want.
no,
No? You like the bus?
yeah,
Yeah, okay.
that bus is more fun
The bus is more fun?
because it's late and I can play with toys for an hour before school because the bus is late. Like toys for an hour now. Like I can go to the bus stop and do this.
All right, so I think we misery the Terax here.
Daddy, guess what?
What?
We are doing something to get prizes.
Prizes?
Yeah, and bear bucks.
That's pretty cool.
Bear bucks, you get something, and for the prizes, you get something from the bin. And the bear bucks, you have to get a lot. I don't know how much you need for the prizes. Bear bucks. And Daddy, we have little bags to keep them in.
Do we quake to seal the building? Yeah, I think we try. I think we try it. We try and flip this here. Because they're gonna like play to fill the raft here, right? And then we'll flip Kiln to here, and then Darkhawk can win the raft. Okay, I love you. Can you please go play upstairs? But with the Woody. You got me. We're gonna hang out tonight, okay? Dad's gonna work for another hour or so, and then I'll be up. Why don't you go get a snack or something?
No.
No.
What should you get?
Okay, you can watch my game, but you gotta sit nice, okay?
Can I just sing one more part of my song?
Go ahead. Yes, you can sing one more part of your song.
What? La 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 la. That was a little bit.
So problem here is they have Raft card plus Galactus. Kicking the misery out is tough. The shield can move.
Ooh, this one is cool.
Oh, Galactus was their Raft card. Interesting.
Daddy, I love you. Daddy, when you get upstairs, can you get me something?
Yeah, or mommy or brother can get it for you right now.
No, I want it later.
Okay. I'm happy to get it for you later.
Because
We'll play the randomly generated Dark Hawk for the tilt factor.
Daddy, watch this. What's up?
We're just like 2 for 2 on Quake winning insane games other cards wouldn't, right? She's so good.
You're so.
It's crazy how often Quake is just like the absolute best card you could have in that possible moment. She's so strong.
You're so strong.
So strong.
My dad's the strongest.
The strongest? I don't know about that.
The strongest person in the world. Stronger than
I have to use the bananas. All right. You think I should
Why?
put bananas on my card?
Why?
Why? Chat said I had to put bananas on my card.
Because
Do you want to see the bananas on my card?
yeah.
I'll show you.
The banana call?
This is fire hair.
There's bananas on that call?
She is bananas.
Banana.
Bananas.
Bananas.
Banana phone. Do.
I don't like that one.
You don't like that one?
I like ones that are.
Oh, you want an apple card? Jeff, my girlfriend is mad at you for introducing me to Once Upon a Galaxy. It's so good, Travis. Just play it when you're supposed to be sleeping instead, okay? That's what the rest of us do. Should we get some apples from the store this weekend?
Yeah.
Yep.
And food that I want to bring to school.
Oh, food you want to bring to school?
Yeah, for my snack. What is going on? Do you hear my song when
Oh, that's a really unfortunate timing for that.
When you hear my song when you're done? What?
I think we're Terraxing. I would love to go up and have a show after I'm done with work, okay? Why don't you go practice?
I already know the.
Oh, you know the whole song? Okay.
Yeah, I know the whole. I didn't even forget the start. Or the end. Or the very middle part. The very middle part is the best. I like that part the most. The very middle part is the end of that. Then there's a second one.
We don't have a great spot on curve to fit this fire here in here, unfortunately. I guess if we top deck Venom next turn, we can go fire hair into Venom.
The lion went.
Yep, so we're gonna strand him center here. Thanks, Gambit. Appreciate you. And I think I just don't expect them to be able to beat 10 over here or 13 here.
I want an apple card.
Ample. Bananas are the only type of cards we have here.
Using the banana card.
Man, Quake just can't stop, won't stop, huh?
Victory.
Oh, I should have snapped them before we quaked them. I'm serious. We keep snapping early, and I'm distracted by a 5-year-old. Shoulda, coulda, woulda.
Apple. Is that Ghost Spider?
That's not. It's Black Cat.
Like one of the bad guys in Spider-Man.
Oh, she's one of the bad guys in Spider-Man. You're right.
It's that guy in the green suit and yellow.
That is Hydra Bob.
Who's Hydro Bomb?
Hydra Bob is...
That's a superhero in the thing.
Yep, a lot of superheroes here.
a super Spidey tomb. Because he's a new one. He's a very, very
Oh my
new one.
goodness. We generated an absorbing man at
You
random.
have two and they have one. Why do you have 3 up and they only have 1 up?
Because I played more cards than them. Let's play rocks, gamers.
They only have 2 cards. Ooh. Is that their other card? Ooh, they're getting quick cards. Did you not get out another card so you can get more?
Okay, and now...
Yeah,
Oh, that's interesting. So do I put 2 more rocks in their deck and then Cassandra Nova, or do I Cassandra Nova absorbing me and Cassandra Nova?
No.
I think I want to put more rocks in their deck. Just because it's rude. Never leave. I'm never gonna leave. You got me.
Never leave me. Never leave. Never leave.
Yeah, especially after they Corvus, giving them more bricks to draw is good. What they been? Credit Modoc and Hellcow. I got you, toddler. You're not a toddler, you're a big giant 5-year-old. Oh wow, and now I get to Venom all of these, and then next turn I can Fire Lord Korg Hydra Bob, and Fire Lord is guaranteed to get her back.
I'm not leaving up. I'm just going on
High rolling the Modoc is pretty good. I guess it's a 50-50. Alright, so they have 2 Swarms and a Scorn. Darkhawk is 21. Fire Lord, what's her name, is actually bigger, yeah? I think the Cassandra Nova was 11. 10 or 11. And then she's going to go to... I can see here. Yeah, 10. It was 10. So the Cassandra Nova is going to go to 19. The snap moves my Bob. They can't compete here, I don't think. So we just play hard for the center. So we put Korg here to guarantee Bob jumps mid. Don't kill Venom. I think we're still good. How big was the what's it called? No! Oh my god, we lost the 50-50. No! Wow, what a lucker.
What? What are you saying? Or you saying?
Would we have been short? No, we'd have won it. We'd have won it. The Cassandra Nova would have been 20. We would have had 30 in the center. We would have had a 20 power Cassandra Nova, a Fire Lord, and a Hydra. So for those that missed it, Gambit hit our 3-drop randomly, and then Fire Lord lost the 50-50 to bring back the wrong 3-drop. So if they were 1 in what's the count? They were 1 in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They were 20% to win the game on the spot. They were 20% to give me a 50-50 to lose. Yeah, I had 5 things in place. They were 20% to win by hitting Venom, 20% to hit Terrax, then we were 50% when they hit Terrax. So we were 70% to win. Would we have won with the Darkhawk? The Darkhawk was 20. Was it 23? Would have been 23, 27. Yeah, I guess Darkhawk beats what they did every time. Is that true? Darkhawk was 20. It's two per card, 10 cards in deck. We'd have been 27 with the Hydro Bob jumping in. Would have been 21. Oh, because I can't play Korg. Yeah, we would have won the breaker. Oh yeah, Terex added one card too. No, we would have lost because Terex added a card, and I wouldn't have been able to play Korg and Bob, and I wouldn't have been able to guarantee Bob jump center. So this would have been 4 smaller, which meant it would have been 19. Yeah, I'd have lost with the Darkhawk. So 70%'s the best I get there. You know which Pokemon that is?
No.
That's Dragonair.
What's his power?
She's a dragon Pokemon.
What does she? What's her power?
I think she can float, and she can she hyper beams. Blast the big beam. Them's the beats sometime. Let's play some more. This deck honestly feels kind of sweet. I like the core of the Tempo Hawk deck, and Firelord with Cassandra Nova definitely seems like his best thing to reanimate.
I want to do everything. I want to do everything. I want to.
You want to hear? Oh, you want to hear the sound?
Yeah.
Okay.
It doesn't sound like anything.
No, there's not a lot of sound right now. We're waiting for the game to start. A little bit of music.
Sit on you.
Here's some music now.
I can't even hear anything. All
No ones and no twos is sad. Kitty's got some claws here. Okay, I love you, but if you want to stay with me, you gotta stay quiet so I can work, okay?
Okay.
Thank you.
What he said. Oops.
That's a regular Invisible Woman. Interesting.
Ooh, black. I want to see black. Ooh, black cat.
So with priority here, thanks to Black Cat, Terex gonna kick 2 rocks in their deck, and I think we can stab from here. So I'm gonna go. Terex is gonna put some rocks in their deck, and then we have Korg Nova into like Venom Darkhawk stuff.
Yeah. Daddy is my daddy.
And then Quake is again looking to be one of our better draws here.
Love. Never leave you.
I found the rock.
Would have been better to save the snap for Bob and Sanctum. Yeah, maybe. I think I'm doing this. We're gonna Quake here again. The question is, did they just put enough tech card mush behind the Invisible Woman to win the game? Or win that lane? Quite possible they did. Quake is doing her best to carry, but there's a chance we're just gonna get murked here by tech card. Hey, remember what I said?
What's that red lights blinking for?
This is how many points the game is worth. It's gonna be worth 4 points. We have 10 points to start.
Wait, are those your? Which one is your sign? Which Have you got a point yet? Is that how much points you have? Are those red lights how much
Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna play a full match against this opponent.
Are you,
Hey, Sully, thank you for the
are
tier
you
1.
leaving? Is Daddy leaving?
Appreciate that.
Is Daddy leaving?
Hey, leaving? No, I'm still gonna play for a little bit. I'm just leaving this game.
Raven.
that's the tough part. So I didn't venom the center that game because, or I didn't venom the center the turn that I quaked because I wanted to dodge Shadow King, leaving the more stats there was good against Shadow King, but it's significantly worse against Killmonger, obviously. Why is it telling me to reconnect? That's weird. I don't think I've seen that bug before, where I like retreated the match, then it tells me I need to reconnect. Strange bit of netcode there.
Who won?
It's making me relive it. Yep.
Who won? Who won?
Who won? I did. No, they did.
They did.
They did. Yep.
Again?
They did again.
Why?
That's just how it be sometimes. Not everybody can win all the time. You know how I always tell you got to be a good winner and a good loser?
I don't like losing.
You don't like losing? Nobody likes losing, but you got to be a good loser.
Well, I always win at the Pokemon game.
Oh, you always win at the Pokemon game?
Yeah.
That's true.
Wait, you have more points than them? Or do they have more points than you?
We both have 10 points to start.
Wait, how much points do they have in you? Did it both of you win? Which one of you won? You or them? Which character is yours?
My picture's on this side. This guy with the weird hair.
What?
Flipping tables and telling people they
I
fear
don't
being a
want
good
the
loser.
weird hair.
And the real question.
I don't want the weird hair guy.
I'm gonna get to Cloning Vats, Cassandra Nova against
I
Arishin. Is
don't
that good,
want
gamers?
the weird hair guy.
You don't want the weird hair guy?
Yeah, he looks so weird. Super weird. I don't like him this much. I don't like him like this much. I don't like him this much.
Okay, so what do we think about Fire Hair here? And then we go like Nova on 4 and then Misery Nova on 5?
Misery Nova on 5?
You copying me? You copying me?
You copying me?
So their Red Hulks are gonna get big here, but
The Red Hawks are gonna get here.
and the hope here is that we have priority so I can Misery the Cassandra Nova.
The hope here is to get some money and private thing. I'm copying you.
Okay. I need you to go upstairs, please, okay?
No.
I love you, but you've been talking a little bit too much, okay? I need you to be good. Please go upstairs. I'll be up in a little bit. I'm almost done working. You need to go play with your brother. Oh, 5-year-olds, Dragonair. How they be sometimes. Alright, so I need to... Can I... We can Cassandra and Venom mid. Yeah, that's the line, right? I was thinking, how do we get more points here? And this is perfect. You know what? I know I won the game, but I'm still a little sad. I know we won that, but I'm still a little bit sad. They took my big number away, chat. We were gonna make a Noombar, and it was gonna be huge. They kicked the castle just not all the way, exactly. All right, Unity errors aside, this build is definitely growing. I mean, Misery and Fire Hair is just such a fun combination of stuff, and I really love these decks that play to the board proactively. It's crazy how often Terrax puts 2 or 3 rocks into the decks. I'm gonna tap an end roll, and I need to run to the restroom or play a little bit more with this to wrap today up. It's been a good time. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. GG's, homie. I was your Discord opponent. I'm gonna let the record stand, chat, that the only acceptable time to come into a streamer's chat and follow them for the first time after beating them to say GG is when you also subscribe. GG gamer. Thanks for the support. Good luck in the rest of your conquest run. Good bit of beats. We were 70. If you go back and watch, we were 70% to it that one at the end. We lost every time if you killed the Venom, and then after you killed the Terrax, we won if we would have pulled the Cassandra Nova. So you had 2 out of 5 hits that gave you a chance, then one of the 2 was a 50-50. This deck is like most of what I love about Snap. I like these decks that are like proactively disruptive instead of like actively kicking over what they built. Or like trying to stop them from building up in the first place. And like I mentioned, Fire Hair Misery are just some of my favorite types of things to do. But 11 rocks in someone's deck. Yep. You do that with some amount of consistency. Kitty. Meow.
Oh, snap.
Cat into Korg into Terrax. Move it out. Oh, look, chat. Their rocks will have 3 points of power. Such a good guy.
Hey man, I'm cool.
I love cards that punish people for not playing to the board. It's my favorite. Iron Patriot's pretty important in this deck because he gives you a payoff for playing to the board early. Hydra Bob could be like Iceman. It's fine. Telski! Thanks for the 20 months. I'd love to get Shaman Sword to go with the shield. And then White Hot Room actually works out incredibly cleanly here because this is going to get me up to 9 energy, and I can go Darkhawk plus Fire Hair, bring back Cass, and Cass will be 16. So we're going to play 17 power Hawk plus 16 power Cass with Fire Lord. And then obviously Venom's also still pretty big over here as well.
You won't need this anymore.
Apocalypse.
They have a Khonshu and they have an Apocalypse. So Khonshu's gonna bring back Gambit or Lady Sif. And then the Dracula's gonna hit twice. How big was the Apocalypse? Apocalypse 16. So the Apocalypse is gonna be... Yeah, I think I'm not supposed to play for all 3. They're going up to like 20 over here. And this gets to be more than 20. This is 16, 20, 22 on its own. I think I just do those. I just have to hope they don't hit Gambit and then hit something important. So they have a 50-50 to hit Gambit, and then they have... Cool. Perfect. They had a Morbius in their hand. That's hilarious. Cool.
Victory.
We recovered if they hit big there too. How much gold does a free-to-play player accrue in a month? I think it's like 1,000 or so. I wish there was an S45 notification reminder in the shop so I don't keep missing certain cards I'm looking for in rotation. So FYI, you actually can't miss a card in the Series 4 or 5 rotation. The shop doesn't actually update unless you look at it. So like if you miss an 8-hour login window, it's not like, you know, the one card you're waiting for can show up in that window and then you don't get it. It's a somewhat common misconception. All right, I'm going to snap here on the tier extra. I get to go ahead and flip Morag over to here, and then whatever their 2-drop is, we're probably winning the center, and then we'll triple rock them again. Blade Zag, so I only get 2 rocks here, but... is what it is. I was only ever getting 2 rocks anyways. Misery the Quake might be funny on the next turn. So they don't have anything discarded for Khonshu yet. Do I just play to beat MODOK in the middle? Is it like this? MODOK, what do I get some to 19 here? And their Conchu has nothing discarded. Oh, I guess if they have Scorn, they beat Scorn. They beat me with Scorn here.
Hey, you found a rook.
Victory.
Is that how that works? It's strange I haven't seen T-Rex yet. So, extra asterisk, they fixed it in the patch. There was something bugged with the new Series 4 cards appearing in people's rotators. I think when they added T-Rex and the other one at the start of the season. I thought they got it fixed, but I wasn't following it super closely. Does anybody know? Was there a dev update or a note on what was going on with that? I know there was some chatter about it in my Discord server, but I didn't follow it specifically. Rude.
Snap. I am reborn.
A punt, the Eternity range here, I think. Man, it's a shame I didn't win the priority 50-50 here. If I won the priority 50-50, we could T-Rex them. But I think when I don't, I have to do this. Alright, they lost Dracula, but they also discarded Khonshu. Korg? Korg? So we'll get to fire here them, and then we can fire Lord plus a 1-drop next turn if we draw one. 60% to draw 1-drop.
You won't need this anymore.
16 power Apocalypse, 12 power Khonshu. And then there's Lady Sif and Dracula discarded. Firelord getting a 3-drop into Cosmos is funny. It's not bad. Let's sneak past our weakness here.
I am Apocalypse.
Apocalypse is a big boy, gamers. They're gonna play Apocalypse left, and they're gonna move the Khonshu. We could still lose depending on how they shuffle, but it's just New York. Got 4 more shots to win the game here. We had to have our good disruptive start. They had Blade on 1 to stop our tempo, so...
I found a rook.
I'd have won it with a slightly different bet. So, you know how we've been memeing about the stock market being super green to the moon today? This one was on my social feed. This is following the Fed saying he's gonna cave and cut rates. The white line is the value of gold, the blue line is the value of the dollar. USD versus gold. Oh man, it's gonna be a fun 3.5 years, chat. It's gonna be an excellent 3.5 years. Up, down, all around. Confirmed that they're going to cut rates. Not directly, but in his speech today, he basically said that, yeah. Everything but saying it outright. Oh man, that's so sad. I think I want to make him cost 2, but I'm sad that I can't bet him Cassandra. I guess we might not even make him cost 2 anyways. They have a 3-5. We're beating that one. Misery Right is fun, yeah. It lets us, they must have somewhere to go. Misery Right gives us another 5 on here, and it gives us another one of these, and they don't blow up. Her into Wakanda armor is just like Odining for 4 energy. I keep splitting her, looking for a better gold border. I like fire hair.
Animated.
So it's an interesting discussion from my understanding of the rate cuts. People in chat are saying he's supposed to cut rates when the job market is weak, and the job market looks really weak right now. Unemployment is up a lot, especially in particular demographics like younger people. But general wisdom, is my understanding, is they're also not supposed to be cutting rates while inflation is rising. And inflation is also rising. Historically speaking, cutting rates makes inflation worse.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, they're probably not going to cut a lot. They're not going to give a drastic... They're not going to cut something drastic like Trump has been asking for.
Hey, I found a rock.
Okay, so I do this, and then next turn I can destroy her the fire hair path and get, if she goes here. Do I actually just fire hair here, assuming I'm winning here, and then I destroy her here next turn, cleaning both of these? I think so, yeah. So whatever they play here moves, so I get to keep this.
Hey, man, I'm cool.
I'm just gonna play a 5/9 out, yeah. Cause they discarded my Venom, and this brings back Venom. It's a shame I didn't have another 3-bid. Where do they contest? I can play on 17. Yeah, it's just a pure flip.
Minions to me. I am Iron Man.
Whoo! Speaking of flips, sometimes lucky rubber ducky.
I am Iron Man.
Marvel Steps, a skill-based game. Do-da, do-da. Making up for our game bit variance earlier. To be fair, we just had to win 2 66%ers there, right? We needed them not to go here. I guess we needed them to not both go here. We lose to either one here or both here. One here, or both here are wins for us. I think they were favored to win with that Agatha, right? Not a heavy favorite, but a favorite. Oh my gosh, writing the word skill with the coin for the eye. I haven't seen anybody do that before, Potato Elemental, but that's actually perfect. All right, chatters who are here. That's what I want from now on when we're lucky. I want skill with the coin flip for the eye. Any 1 or 2 would be great next turn, which is 6 out of 9 draws. Nice. Quake would be ideal because it would flip this here, and then I could tear X here. Why is Quake so good, chat? Why is she so good?
Opponent snapped.
I think we're supposed to leave. Double Crimson Cosmos is pretty bad for us. Is it? Yeah, they have Black Knight early as well. Bad location's a good opener for them.
Escaped. Snap.
Venom is fun into Nidavellir.
Opponent snapped.
Weird snap.
I found a rock.
Oh, they wanted to snap Bob out of that location. Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm coming for you. Minions to me. I am Iron Man.
Let's say they leave all of this here. This is -1. So this is 5. So this is 6, 11, 14. They're only at 26 here without the Nidavellir. I doubt they add more points. Yeah, they pulled points out. Fuck her up, Buttercup. God, why is Quake so good? Why is she so much better than she has any right to be? Like, it's act like this. Like, obviously the rest of the deck did some stuff too here and there, but like, this set of matches was just a clinic on the play more Quake.
Victory.
She even had synergy with Iron Patriot. She can flip the lane you're contesting after Iron Patriot triggers. And she works nice in this deck because there's a lot of curves where Fire Lord is our turn 6 play, getting back a big Cassandra Nova or Terrax to pump Hawk. So having a 2-drop that's good on turn 6 felt really, really good. I've really liked these Tempo Darkhawk builds in general. I think you can play it successfully without the Fire Lord package. Like if you're like, oh, Jeff, I love Hawk, but I don't really want to invest in Misery and Fire Lord. Can I still play this? And the answer is definitely yes. I think Iron Patriot and Terrax are really important for this shell, though. These are the cards that reward you for playing these cards to the board early. I will say you could probably get away without Hydra Bob. I would sub Iceman. You just want the ability to go 1 energy play, 2 energy play, Terrax on 3 is important. Contest all the lanes, get 2 or 3 rocks into their deck right away, and then you get your Misery and other stuff going on. It feels real good. I really like that this deck has the ability to be disruptive without directly breaking the opponent's stuff. Feels different and fun. Looking for a competitive one. This is very reasonable. I appreciate everybody that hung out all the way through to the end today. Make sure you tap the like button if you're watching on YouTube. I'll be back again real soon. Remember to check out youtube.com/Jeff Hoagland for daily Marvel Snap deck uploads. We also just recently uploaded a Series 4 or 5 tier list to the Hoaglandia Snap channel on the YouTube side. Be sure to check that out as well. Peace, gamers. Enjoy your weekend wherever you're at. I will be live again Monday morning. And shout out to Jace one more time. The only thing I would change about this deck is I'm getting rid of the bananas I was paid to play with for today. I'm cutting the bananas. Everything else is staying the same. Yeah, oh, actually, just to highlight it, if you're missing Fire Lord before we go, where is it? Tempo Hawk. I like these 12 cards as well. So if you're missing the Fire Hawk, Fire Lord Misery stuff, this is a variation of the deck not doing that, where you have Absorbing Man to kind of duplicate in a different way. Not strictly better, not strictly worse, just kind of different. This was a build. You can find a highlight with this build on the YouTube channel as well. Speaking of. All right. I'm gonna raid someone on the YouTube side, or on the Twitch side. YouTube doesn't really do raids. Binksy is streaming. I'm gonna raid you into Binksy Gamers. They're a long-time Marvel Snap content creator. You probably know who they are. If you're looking for someone else to watch on the Twitch side, they're good people making good content consistently for Snap 3 years later, like myself. Peace, gamers. I think Elixir is much worse than Fire Lord in this deck. The previous deck. You want control over getting Cassandra Nova specifically.